Yeah, so it basically forces yeah, it basically forces you to activate to get affected by these effects. So it doesn't affect your opponent. Um I was gonna say it doesn't seem based on. Might be way to best to wait for an official translation at that point, especially if it's gonna drop in 2 weeks from now. Actually, wait, is that dropping in the OCG in 2 weeks, or is that dropping in the TCG? Hmm. Yeah, no, that is a card that objectively makes the game better. Um, I can tell you how many times like I'm sick and tired of people like being able to just hand trap the entire game. Like, no, like my turn should be my turn. You don't have a right to be doing things on my turn unless you've established a board. If you've established a board, fine. Or if your entire deck activates from the hand, fine. But like it should not be like you should not have like a quarter of your deck activating from your hand when it's not even the purpose of your deck. I completely support this card if that's true. Best card ever. Konami needs to print more cards like these so that hand traps literally just like die out in the game. They're literally what's making Yu-Gi-Oh so toxic and making the game so much faster. I just need to slow the game down, like give more powerful decks, like more powerful generic draw power, and then like more normal summons, more like hard ones per turns, but also like more protection for cards. Because a lot of the, oh, go ahead. I was gonna say a lot of the decks in the game have more than enough power to go second or go first and make decent boards. Especially like character decks, they've just been hit so hard by so many hand traps and the power creep in the game going so fast. But if you can fix the hand trap problem, and then just nerf a lot of the powerful decks and then make the more powerful decks going forward just like better and more powerful in a different type of way, you could probably just fix most issues in the game. Yes, but the nature of power creep is that it ultimately changes the game over time anyway. That's the function of it, and that's ultimately always going to happen because there will always be power creep. Technically, double summon already got power creep with the rivals. Technically, yeah, but that's the only time you need it. Was no one expecting us to stream this early? Yes. Oh, it's funny that you're feeling sick because I'm like congested, so we could be sick together. To be honest, I've been wanting to stream on Sundays or on a day where I just don't like. If I get to stream either morning or early afternoon. Early afternoon is perfect, like 1 o'clock ish my time. Just beautiful. I can always stream at 3 as well, but it means that I can get more stuff done. You'd only have to account for every other Sunday, to be honest.
is unlocked.
Probably for the best. Okay, here we go. I think I know what we're doing here. Oh, never mind. This was...
very briefly
Not
for
a-
chat going on, since you guys can't hear me. My brother is listening to music on the side right now. Right now this is not paranormal, so that's why I'm talking to Mangler muted. When my brother's more or less gone, I'll unmute myself. But also, hello, poster.
Can they actually hear you on the YouTube chat? Ah. I'm just talking to myself yet again. Oh, so nothing new then. Nothing new then.
Morning, boys.
Hello. Unstoppable
Well, for that
Soul
one,
City.
that's kind of spicy.
Dude, I'm gonna have so many double normal summon cards now.
Does it work with
go.
my
What were you saying, Kyle?
Does it work with any of my archetypes?
I mean, you play Ancient Gears, so you've got a decent amount of normal summon decks. Or normal summon cards. Yeah, so Ancient Gears are fine.
Yeah, so ancient gears are fine. That's kind of like one of the types of ancient gears.
No.
No, it's a tribute.
So it just prevents, keep in mind, like, it stops the effects of cards that activate in the hand. It doesn't stop cards that special summon from the hand once they reach a condition. So like, this wouldn't stop Kaijus.
So it basically fucks. So it basically fucks Ash Blossom and Effect Veiler and Max C.
No, seriously, that would fix most of the cards in the game. But the fact that it also hits Droll, Veiler, and like, oh, I shouldn't have gotten that Book of the Dead page. Well, Droll, Veiler, and every other card that's just like, hey, don't activate effects during turn. Like, fantastic. Now people can actually make their. This means that going second cards actually matter now because I don't have to play through the cards in your hand. This does mean Mind Drain is going to be shit though. Which is kind of sad because I just put that in my decks, but whatever. It's okay. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Dude, if it comes to if it comes to Master Duel, that might even make my decks even more, that would make Sacred Beast stupidly consistent. Because then I could just,
So when you draw two cards, is it random or do you get to pick them?
No, it's just a dude.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I know.
Oh, that works so well with my ancient gears, because especially running them with Infinitrax. Oh,
Works so well with
it's gonna
so
be
many
beautiful.
decks. I was gonna say, once I finish making like one or two more decks on Legacy of the Duelist, I'm gonna start making a God card deck with some Monarch tributing cards and a couple generic like draw spells. And if it's decent enough without Master Duel support, then I should be able to make an okay deck in Master Duel. And then when I get that, I will have my power. I will have everything I need. It only does one, but if you play it with things like Escalation of the Monarchs and Arrival Rivals, you're going to be tributing your opponent's monsters like every turn. And Escalation of the Monarchs is just a continuous trap that just says during your opponent's turn, or your opponent's main phase or battle phase, immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon one monster. So what you could do is you could just chain Soul Crossing or Stormforth, and then at that point you just tribute all of your board and some of your opponents to then just summon Obelisk. Or if you're really degenerate, you have raw sphere mode in your hand, right? And then your opponent's doing their normal summon, and then you just sphere mode their board on their turn. You can actually sphere mode someone on their turn, and then it passes back to you, and then you get raw.
I can already do that with the spell card, but yeah, no, that sounds pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's very silly. Not as silly as the fact that I can't find out where I'm going.
I like how we started earlier. It just feels like you're somehow even got less brain power to work with.
Yes. Well, okay, so I've got the portal down there. Maybe there's a wall over here.
Tell us the many ways. The Horseman Solo God of War. Also, have you found anything new for the darksiders scaling so far? He's mainly got all the information. This is really just for footage purposes and like just double checking.
Also, versus wiki for some dumb reason removed Void Moonus' non-existent physiology type 1 a few months ago. That's weird because he had a thread where he had like basically every single DMC scaler and all the people who were neutral on the position agreed with the idea of Void Mundus qualifying for either one or multiple types of non-existent physiology. In fact, he was pretty much going to get every single type of them. So I don't know why in the world they removed all of them, because he's the perfect example of a non-existent being. They're just like, no. We literally call him Void Mundus. How much more on the nose do you need to be? We might as well just call him non-existent being that's named Mundus. Actually, not even named Mundus, because nobody calls him Mundus. They call him the Demon King. Oh, there's a door right here. I just feel dumb.
Would it be more accurate to call him Demon Nexus Mundus?
No.
Nexus Mundus, maybe?
Sounds like a fucking Nexus stuff.
I mean, there are many ways that the Horseman solo God of War, but like that's kind of the case with a lot of verses.
Look, all you need to know is any power that God of War has, darksiders basically has an equivalent that's just better.
That's not.
And it has like
much.
better scaling and a bigger cosmology.
Well, Darksiders just has like powers that are very, very similar to. Wait, I should not have done that one. Let me put that there. This here.
Man, it's almost like Darksiders may or may not have taken quite a bit of inspiration from God of War.
Crazy, I know.
Crazy when people say Darksiders is a God of War clone, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
No. It's a Legend of Zelda clone.
Okay, that's fair. That's more valid because it leans more towards Legend of Zelda than it does God of War. Still wrong when you get to like the later games, but a little bit more true in the case of the earlier ones, specifically 2.
Are you kidding me? 1 plays almost exactly like a Legend of Zelda game.
More 2 than 1.
Where's the... Oh wait, I grabbed the wrong one.
Good luck, mate. It's because the law disagreed for very stupid reasons. Tony mentioned this in page 2 of that thread.
Just can get this.
I'll never understand why the mods have so much say on the scaling of a verse they don't actually scale. Like, if everyone agrees,
Here.
if all the normal people agree with it, why are the mods able to just say no?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it?
It's based on qualifications that they meet, but I don't know why they don't just bring mods that are more like reputable on the verse then. 'Cause at that point, I have some random dumb fuck telling me how like something qualifies for something when they never even read anything about like a given verse. Like the epitome of like an ignorant person, basically. Let me see if I can. No, I can't. Wait, I've got an idea. I'm gonna lower this one.
Mangler, how you secretly get bitches and just get slimed? Well, Mangler get bitches.
You sure about that?
Yeah. I'm positive TI-38 calculator here don't get bitches.
That's funny.
Yeah, so unfortunately...
Submit, you fool. You've got a 40,000, a 30,000, 31,000 beat stick on the field. Submit, you fool.
Wait, Kyle, do you get New
40,000.
Year's off? Or do you... Wait.
I think it's already past New Year's for him.
Yeah. But New Year's happened on a weekend for him. So does he get the Monday off?
Yes.
God, I hate you
Is this
people.
door open? Okay, this door is open. Perfect. Alright,
No, because
so...
I noticed the banks had that system too, where they're like, oh yeah, the holiday falls on a weekend, so you're just going to, you know, get the Monday off. Why? Why? You guys get so many days off on top of your, like, already great schedules. Why?
Okay, so let's put him over here.
Yeah, so so while I was being beaten by a drum yesterday, I encountered a very, like, interesting game mechanic that would technically be nice for damage. Because apparently the final boss of Other Side doesn't proc on damage effects, which is fucking weird. Also, their attacks don't count as attacks. Like, on a fundamental level, I can't counter him, or her, or whatever the fuck it's called. But so, no, like, as I was being fucking beaten around like a fucking paddle, like a paddle stick, it kind of occurred to me, if none of his attacks are proccing, like, on damage effects, I can technically argue that things like Zenkai boost and shit wouldn't, like, activate against this opponent. Which is silly.
Yes.
So here's what I'm going to propose why demons would not gain any power from fighting this character.
And their power is equivalent to pain, not to damage. They just gain power equivalent to the damage because pain is usually calculated through damage.
Okay, but hear me out.
They can still gain power from pain regardless.
Oh, that one. Oh, that cough hurt. Ow.
I was gonna say that sounded like that was painful.
Oh, why the fuck did this shit fucking scratch so much on the way out? Fucking hell.
Someone just attacked me? Oh yeah. Let me volume.
Hang on.
Whoa! Why are you falling? Alright, he's done. Now this should be the skeleton key. Okay. That'll give me the shadow bomb to blow up that door.
Yeah, I'm sick. It's been coming on for a few days now, but it finally fucking hit me this morning. Pain.
Let's really ruin this asshole day.
What, are you gonna play your Kaiser Coliseum?
No, I just really love people, just fooling people thinking that I'm playing the Marion, but then I just go into fucking Megaclops.
So what do you do? Mangler's also sick too. So,
No, I have congestion, it's different.
Soon. Mangler will be sick soon.
Okay. Continues him.
So, Kyle, what do you do when you play Kaiser Coliseum and your opponent plays Five-Headed Dragon?
My opponent doesn't get to that point.
What if they fusion summon from the hand?
Then well done, son. You deserve the win.
I was gonna say there are some fusion decks that just do a ton of searching and then just make one powerful monster.
It like, if it's the fact of like, you get to summon the 5-headed dragon. It's like you've gone through enough trouble. You deserve it because that monster is a bitch to summon.
I think you can probably turbo it out relatively easily with a few dragon shrines and a dragon mirror.
Yeah, it requires so many cards to set up, though. You can consistently get to those cards, but man, like, you're giving up so much resource for one monster.
But it's the 5-headed dragon.
My apologies, I should have realized how hyped that was.
It can't be destroyed by battle with light, dark, fire, water, and earth types?
Everything but, like, I guess...
I think wind?
Wind?
No, wait, let me look at 5-headed dragon. I think I fucked one up. I think wind's there. Okay, cannot be destroyed by with a dark, earth, water, fire, or wind monster.
Why does it seem like this game is being held together at the seams? Is it because I'm like streaming when I'm doing this? Because it's never crashed this much when I've played this much. Like, it's crashed before, but it crashed like maybe 2 times during the entirety of the playthrough, which was like 30 to 40 hours.
Oh, I need to start drinking water too. I need to get my fluids back in my system.
Yes, you must have fluidity.
You think you're funny? Yeah, so I tried out the One Piece card game at a tournament, so that was
the journey
fun.
So far.
Not an enjoyable experience.
No, I mean it kind of was, kind of not. Like the card game itself is fine. The only problem is that my friend only had booster deck boxes, or like the booster starter. So we came in with like, you know, a deck made from those, and everyone had a bunch of fucking structure pack monsters in their decks that are way better, and I'm like, oh wow, this is some power. This is some Yu-Gi-Oh power creep right here. This is almost impressive. I got a brand new phone. So that was nice. Been testing that one out, ready to do its paces. Runs games rather nicely. Yes, you need H2O. I do. Oh, but in order to get that, I gotta go to the garage.
I think it'd just be safe to not use any abilities that, you know, summon a bunch of things. So I'm just gonna use Aegis Guard and Unstoppable if I'm really desperate.
Man, this is a game that's what, 5 years, like 7 years old, 10 years old?
10 years old, yes.
And you can't run it on your Xbox Series X?
I'm streaming, that's the difference. I've literally been able to run it in a 40-hour playthrough and it only crashed twice.
Suspicious.
I've never had it crash for me.
I never had it crash on the base version, only on the definitive.
Blaming the
I'm talking about both.
Yes, and I'm telling you that I've never had it crash on the base, only on definitive.
Bruh. Blames the definitive edition. Which horseman has the most packs, or are they equal?
Death. Death has the most hacks. Trust me.
Well, there you go. Apparently, Death has the most hacks.
If you want to know why, just enter the pause screen. You'll figure out very quickly.
That'll just read the Abomination Bolt.
Yeah,
He also has the most knowledge out of any of the 4 on things in the cosmology because he is aware of all the... He not only was responsible for making most of the Grand Abominations, he knows all of their powers, abilities, and knows all of their locations.
that sounds like
Well,
a lot of things
technically,
he knows.
Yes, he knows what the hell. Okay. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't have done this.
Definitive edition comes with the game crashes. It does. Oh. Yo, Game 6 sucks. That's gonna put all my fucking audio recording and like voice practice on hold for now.
How the hell do I get up there? Oh, yes.
That really screws with me.
Why did that... Okay, let's
Look,
try
that's,
that again.
listen, the definitive edition just proves that crashes are part of the nice one.
What are you saying?
Oh, we're just gonna pretend you literally just fucking cannonballed your way into the abyss.
Hey, I've been to the Abyss before. It doesn't look anything like that. Okay.
How are we all on this fine day? Besides being sick, I'm fine.
Here we go. Time to kill the sycophant.
Dang, he is beating your ass.
Oh, you can stack Aegis guard or Aegis guard with frickin' stopper. That's silly. That's just silly.
Let me a little bit longer. Yeah. So I guess it's what we're here. Might as well talk a little about I guess the channel and the new year situation. So right off the bat, with the How Powerful Other Side, that I guess will now be coming out in January instead of December due to so many fucking conflictions. I'm gonna try and get more or less, I want to say one highly edited How Powerful out every maybe 2 months. However, because it's gonna be taking a lot longer, and it's not gonna be solo characters anymore, it's going to be like the entire sort of cosmology or verse you're in it. Because I for sure have plans to do Final Fantasy 15. I have all the source material for it, with the exception of the Japanese guidebook thing. But I've heard that contradicts the canon of the game, so I don't even know if I should go for it. I do have the official translated works that does confirm, you know, a few statements. So I don't care about your fucking translation issues. Cyber!
Let me pull this one back. And we should be.
And
Oh, you're just a name whore, aren't you?
What?
You're just a name dropping whore.
No, that ain't Zim.
We should change it to translation purist. Or impractical intent, rather.
I have all the practical
As,
intent in the world.
No, the position of like a translated purist is impractical. You have to argue your interpretation is more valid than the author's or the official texts.
Yeah. So, beyond that, I know Cyberpunk will definitely be done. I still have to do Pimp Demon's video on the Courier, but that one will be super easy. I played New Vegas fucking 7 times now. I really just have to sit down. I really just have to sit down and look at what the other builds can do and determine how stupid the Courier gets, because I just realized, because the way I'm permitting it is going to be that all possible options are available, And I just realized that would technically involve being able to get to New Vegas from the Deathclaw Valley. Which means that I would unironically have to argue the courier at the very start of the game could already potentially kill Deathclaws with his bare hand. I mean, to be fair, he survived the divide, so it should be pretty consistent.
I don't think him killing Deathclaws with the bare hands at the beginning is something you can prove, but what you can prove is that he can kill Deathclaws with his bare hands.
I mean, he would scale the thing stronger than Deathclaws technically by default.
Yeah, you could just say like by the time he gets to this level, he can literally beat Deathclaws to death with his bare hands because the trappers can just kill them.
Well, I was gonna say you could unironically argue that he would be considered more dangerous than Deathclaws because trappers, who can literally swarm and kill a Deathclaw in like seconds flat, are afraid to fight him. They literally act like animals and will avoid talking to him or moving near him because of it.
I mean, you could kind of already argue he's near the Deathclaw range without that anyway, because he can literally, if you take the house's ending, he has to sweep the entire Brotherhood of Steel bunker in like the winterized T-51B power armor. And like most of their armor hasn't seen combat conditions for a while, so it's in pristine condition. And you have to argue that he can not only beat all of them, he can destroy all of their like Mark 7, Mark 8 automated turrets and a full bunker filled with them and scribes, single-handedly.
I think the worst part
Which
about...
I would argue a Deathclaw could not do that. A Deathclaw could kill a significant chunk of them, but would eventually get killed.
Well, hang on.
By
You think a Deathclaw could kill like more than like 5 Brotherhood of Steel Paladins in the bunker?
If it snuck up on them, like if they weren't aware of it, yeah, he could probably. If they're okay, so if it snuck up on them and the Paladins were in like close range, but if one Paladin it manages to alert the other ones, and assuming they're not fucking stupid, they'll probably be able to take care of it.
All the Paladins whipping out the Gauss rifle and just fucking spamming him to the ground.
Wait, let's be honest, that's exactly what would happen. Oh, no.
Brilliant.
Okay. I think I figured out how to do this.
No, so the real question is, like, how early on can I argue the Courier's Deathclaw level?
Well, you just have to figure out what level he gets into certain areas. For sure, you can argue at whatever level he's able to enter Lonesome Road.
Well, okay, so the problem is that you can do Lonesome Road whenever you want. They just recommend level, I think, what, 35 for Lonesome Road? No,
I usually
not
argue
35.
that if that's the recommended level, I would argue that's the bare minimum at which the courier would be achieving it, unless there's like some reason to believe he went there sooner.
I mean, the problem is at the max level...
If that's the developer recommended level, then like yeah, I would assume that's the level at which he arrived there.
Does anyone here know New Vegas? Like, does anyone here know what level is recommended for Lonesome Road to clear?
I believe it's either 24 or 30. Oh wait, there we go. Oh wait. This...
I think it might be 30. Here, let me check. Lonesome Road's recommended level is... I think 25 actually. Yeah. 25 plus.
Let's go over here.
It's okay, Triple. It's okay. You don't have to know. I was just asking around.
No.
Hello, Red Dust. Darksiders, nothing makes sense. Too true. So, have we seen a horseman at full power?
Yes. In Darksiders 1, at the very end, we see War at full power, but we don't know what he's capable of doing. We just know he's vastly above whatever he was prior.
Oh,
And whatever he is currently on his
you're gonna
game.
be that guy.
Yeah, we don't know what he's capable of.
And every time anyone talks to the Horsemen, especially in Darksiders 1 and 2, they're basically like, well, we're not scared of you, you don't have the seals at your back. And it's just like, if these people can do multiversal shit without the seals, what can they do when they have them?
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, we've seen War at his full power. He just did nothing. He just stood there.
Well, he is at his full power. I
You-
have to
you
say that. It's just, you don't
scumbag.
see him do anything except for snapping a guy's head.
Wow.
Okay, so you can probably argue bare minimum when the Horsemen are unsealed. There are two things that you can argue. One is that they are completely unaffected by the power nullification and the sealing of the Charred Council, as War is, when he comes back from the dead, is no longer affected by the Watcher's power. The Watcher has no power over him, and at that point, the Charred Council essentially has no control over his abilities either. Then the second part is that the Horsemen technically are regenerated and restored immediately no matter what happens to them, and I believe Death at this time, if he went into the Well of Souls, technically his
Happy New
entire
Year.
soul and all aspects of his soul were like remade from the ground up or just like used up directly, so that's like a mid-godly regen feat, because the soul in Darksiders contains like the basis of the person, like their informational basis, and it contains their soul, and it contains their mind, and I believe their memory as well. So if you can like restore yourself from that, yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
Why
but
can't I
that would
get-
only scale to, like, when the seals are first broken. It wouldn't scale to
Yeah,
anything beyond that.
That only scales to the seals. That does not scale to sealed horsemen.
Which family is more dysfunctional, the Bundys from Married with Children or the DeSantos from Grand Theft Auto 5?
I don't know anything about the Bundys.
I know, like, next to nothing about
Or
either
the
of those two.
Santos.
Kyle, you're up. Married with Children. You watch it?
No.
Okay, so it needs to be pulled. Let's go over here.
Oh, Jeremy. I'm just going to say the DeSantos because I know roughly a little bit about that.
Oh, wait, I think I understand.
Yeah, I'm sick right now, and I don't want to, like, work under Mangler's constraints today of when I should be, like, in my room to set up the computer. So I was just like, Mangler, do you just want to stream now so that way you don't have to stream later?
I
in
did
case...
not realize I had an afternoon option. I would have chosen that first if that was on the table. What do you mean working under my constraints? It's not even what I wanted to do.
Like I said, working under Mangler's constraints.
Jesus.
The man's a slave driver, let me tell you. However, this will most likely mean there will be no stream at night. I hope all your manifestations are coming true today. Well, I don't think a threesome with DOA girls is going to happen anytime soon, so unfortunately that probably won't happen.
Well,
So do you have a ranking for power on Darksiders, Mangler? Mangler, go.
multiversal plus.
No.
Above baseline.
No, a ranking for power. I think he means, like, which one's the stronger of, like, the horsemen, etc.
Oh, yeah, so Genesis, and at the time of Genesis and backwards until the events of, like, Darksiders 3, Death is the strongest. Then... Actually, with Genesis, it's a little weird because we don't really know where War sits in the hierarchy.
Literally took three of his brother, all three of the others to restrain him, but okay.
I mean, none of them were trying to kill him,
Okay.
and he was trying to kill them. So
that doesn't change.
if you want to take that logic,
that
actually
doesn't
backfires in War.
That doesn't change anything. The fact that it still took all of them.
Actually.
Oh yeah, because I forgot when someone's trying to kill me, and I'm trying to stop them.
What do you mean? It took all 3 of them. Death took 1 swipe and cut off his arm.
Took all 3 of them.
Yeah, because they were trying to restrain him without hurting him.
Damn.
And then Death was like, "I'm sick and tired of this shit. Cutting off your arm now." And then that's what he did. And then they're like, "All right, War, please stop." And then War finally fucking stopped.
This is more due to lack of Zim's knowledge. But there's literally a scene
I have
in
the graphic novel where the fight happens.
There's literally a scene in the Abomination Vault where Death gets sick of War shit and he uppercuts him, and it literally just says sends him flying through the air.
What? You haven't upcutted your boy and then just sent them flying through the air?
Oh, there we go. We did it. We did it. That was the most annoying puzzle, and it was actually pretty fine. I did not have a problem with it.
How powerful is Rebecca for Cyberpunk Edge Runners? So this gets a little complicated, depending on how you want to take an in-game feat of her shotgun. Because Rebecca's shotgun you can find in Cyberpunk 2077, and if you jump off a skyscraper, you will die. But if you jump off a skyscraper and shoot Rebecca's shotgun right before you fall, all damage will be nullified. So...
Is that a glitch?
No, it's an actual in-game mechanic. So that means her shotgun has enough kickback to stop terminal velocity dead in its track.
That's kind of silly.
And she can fire this shotgun with no ramifications to recoil whatsoever, and can fire, I think, almost one-handed in the game in the anime with no issues whatsoever. So you could unironically make a really stupid case for how strong she is. Granted, it didn't matter because Smasher literally turned her into a fucking.
Not really. That's not really that impressive. That basically comes to just below like small building.
I mean, for like a series that's literally supposed to be like just a bunch of gangsters on the street, that's still like really impressive. I mean, perspective matters here, Kyle. Like, yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it's not impressive, but in the base, like, in an average... Kyle, let me ask you a question. If you saw a random gangbanger on the street do that, would you not be impressed?
No, because I don't hang around gangbangers.
If you were just walking down the street one day, saw a guy jump off a building, shoot one gun, and then be fine off falling off a skyscraper, you would not even be a little bit impressed?
I'd be disappointed.
Wow, just because you wouldn't have to go to work that day because you have to wait for the police statement.
I mean, would there even
I'll just call in
if he didn't die?
He's traumatized? That's why he's disappointed in Mangler, because, the guy didn't die.
Let's ask the real question. Would there even need to be a police statement?
Hang on, I'll be right back.
What do you want from me, officer? He jumped off the building, shot the shotgun, and walked away.
No, they wouldn't ask you. That's the bottom line. They would be busy, like, I mean, at best, if you reported it, like other people, they would probably question, but by the time they got there, you'd be gone. So, I was like, how am I gonna get through this locked door? How will I ever get through the door?
Zim, I would ask you, what do you know about the spirit realm? Could you be a little more specific? Also, so if Rebecca uses Dante's Ebony and Ivory, she would not get blown off her feet and sent flying? Probably not. Depending on how you want to argue for how Dante. Spirit realm? I'm asking you in what context. I know a lot of spirit realms. Which one are you asking for? Zim, something the verse is on is a Shadowrun victim, the obviously superior Cyberpunk verse. No, Rebecca's low tier in the verse. She's not. She's like, she's like, oh, League of Legends. Oh, okay. You mean Mordekaiser's realm? You mean Mordecai? God, I will never not love Mordekaiser's origin story. Imagine going on crusades for a god, only to find out the afterlife and God isn't real. So you're so upset, you make the afterlife yourself.
That's so silly and petty.
Bruh, Chad status? Chad status? Oh, you mean the Spirit Blossoms. Sounds like a Giga Chad. He is. Dude, he's literally looks like fucking, he looks like a discount Sauron. But man, does he look cool. What can I say? Big metal spirit animals. I'm vaguely familiar with the Spirit Blossom lore. But I know that Ari's death, if I remember correctly, and all of the spirits in Spirit Blossom did get new lore recently. I haven't gone into Spirit Blossom lore too much. I think I didn't really like. I mean, I liked it, but I didn't really buy any of the skins or look into the lore too much. I'll have to sit down and do it.
All right, we should be there now.
What new statement? Did they get any good statements out of it or what? I'll have to look at the Wild Rift event on YouTube later on.
That was not supposed to happen. I don't know why the fuck that just happened.
Update on how powerful Lol's demons are? Technically, I can argue they at least scale to aspects based off in-game statements from whatever that bitch's name was. I can't remember her name for the life of me right now, but Joy. Who the hell is that?
Is Jamira. That damage is not,
non-existent, you're absolutely right.
Oh, I'm not ready for Hentai Japan.
Each Spirit Blossom embodies concepts? Oh, that's pretty spicy.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage. Good lord.
So that would mean that all the spirits are conceptual existences? No, they embody a concept. They aren't the concept specifically. Zon Devo will not be a champion. No. If any Legend Terror card's gonna be a champion first, it's gonna be fucking Cythria. They say that Teemo is the embodiment of nature. Of course he fucking is. Because all nature does is fuck people over. No, I know. But all Teemos are the same everywhere. All I know is that the last time statements were discussed about, yeah, send it over and I'll take a look at it. Also, I'll get back on League of Legends How Powerful is. I think after I'm done with How Powerful Other Side, I might be able to do a League of Legends How Powerful once a month. However, I have to decide what am I going to do about author statements. Because a lot of League of Legends scaling comes from author statements. Not all of it, but quite a few statements are from authors for like where people scale. However, I'll take a look and see if if there's contradictions. If there is, I'll just toss the author out and say like, yeah, I see his evidence, but still. All right.
I think I'll plant the portals at the beginning of the fight. Because I don't really need them until later, so I might as well prep them now.
Legend of Runeterra though gave some nice buffs. I did show them to Mangler. Mangler doesn't care for League of Legends. He doesn't even know how the game works, and he's watched it for 3 years now.
Have I watched it?
Roughly.
I feel like it's been 3 years.
Well, you joined, I think, what, a year after DMC5 dropped?
No, a month after DMC5 dropped.
DMC5 dropped in 2019. It's currently 2023, so... Oh, that's right. I haven't talked to you guys since last year.
I know. It's been such a long time. Feels like just yesterday. But so far apart.
Too true. Darius always been my number one favorite LoL champion. You scumbag. That implies souls and leagues contain your memories. Yeah, they should. I believe in the Ruined King game, Thresh was able to fuck with people's memories. I believe there were experiments by Thresh on souls specifically to like fuck with their memories because he was trying to take over Viego's will. I did buy the Ruination novel, so I have to read that and figure out what new lore information comes from that one. Still got the Darius hate boner, him. Bro, I'm a League of Legends player of over 10 years. I'll never not hate Darius. So League of Legends does have a canonical multiverse outside of skins, but I would just argue that skin line rules only apply to the skin line. So if Spirit Blossom confirms souls or memory, you would not transfer that to the main continuity. Oh yeah, maybe I'll do a little cheesy XCOM how powerful, little silly XCOM how powerful at some point. We'll see. However, this year I want to finish my backlog of how powerfuls. So I do want to do a how.
Does that mean you're doing the Final Fantasies?
That can go around a little bit. That can go around a little bit.
Damn it.
That can go around a little bit. That can go. That was what I was thinking.
Ah, I see.
I mean, I will do it. I will do at least 2 Final Fantasy games, but I'm gonna watch gameplay walkthroughs for 3. Because 3 doesn't even have a real story, so I'll have to look at all the items in Chain 3 and work off that, along with like the boss fights and descriptions. Final Fantasy 4, I might play. I'm sorry, Kyle, were you going to say something? Were you going to be rude?
No, I'm just going to say, you do know that, how do I put this? On the emulator, there's a collection of Final Fantasy games that you can get.
Okay, so the problem is that Final Fantasy 3 and 4 were both remade. So the question becomes, would I play the official remake or would I play the original version? Yeah, ponder that one.
Are there any differences?
There might be. Well, let me ask Neo. He'll know. However, those might be a little weird. Oh, yikes. My bad, guys. He raises torture soul sinners and makes them stuck inside the memories. Damn. So, do we have to treat Bayonetta 3 and Bayonetta 1 and 2 as 2 separate characters when scaling them? This work gets a little complicated. So, Bayonetta 3. I tagged these in, check the scans. You're in, you're in King Tiger server, right? Dimensions. Where do you tag me in?
so sick and tired of this game crashing. What is happening that is causing this? Dude, it never does this. Ugh.
Oh, wait. Spirit Blossom is canon. Yeah, because Spirit Blossom was the story from Ionia.
It's pissing me off.
The journey so far.
Bruh, don't make me download Wild Rift and play Wild Rift.
Traveled on
Bruh.
and still found corruption. The light and the help
Alright, I see this.
lost. But Araphel's wisdom shone bright in the darkness.
Who put a football icon next to my stream message?
Yasuo could,
Scum.
Yasuo could sense things from another world. Honestly, so off the top of my head, not including the direct multiversal characters stated in the fucking skins, the probably stupidly busted character I think of the skin lines is probably Sona. Fucking I forgot what her name is called. I think Psychic Sona, which is called. Cause she openly admits that she can sense things in her dimension, see through the parallel worlds, openly acknowledges that she's going to be fighting wars on higher planes of existence, and she, I believe, is aware of the Dark Star.
But do they have barrier statements?
They would, because it's an interdimensional portal that, like, she, like, saw through.
Let me rephrase Kyle's question. Are they geographically located next to each other?
No, the Dark Stars are confirmed to go into universes and completely wipe them all out.
There you go. There you go. No problem then. They don't need to have barriers. They just need to not be geographically located next to each other.
Honestly, I need to look at the new Star Guardian lore, because at the end of the Star Guardian lore, it was confirmed that both Syndra and Morgana worked for the Dark Star, which is fucking weird.
Well, you've never been employed by a star before.
No, because the Dark Star was supposed to have no consciousness. It's supposed to be like an unsentient monster. Yeah, I saw it. I saw the scans. Although, to be fair, that's not entirely accurate, since canonically, at the end of the Dark Star lore, we do find out that Lux became the Dark Star, technically. That was weird. They were stated to be a singularity. A singularity, were they? It might be a better idea when I'm scaling League of Legends if I just scale skin lines completely separately in their own videos rather than actually... Oh, dude, League of Legends character... I'll call it right now. I'll argue League of Legends characters will beat the shit out of Bayonetta. Especially Darkstar characters. They, like... They're weird. There was a statement for Earth Corky defying the laws of physics. Bro, Earth just be like that. Mangler, are you gonna lose again? Hello there, Night Slayer. Happy New Year. Which Bayonetta? The Darkstar should be able to beat all of them. Because I think the Darkstar's powers are also greater than Singularities, technically. Mangler goes through Blaze Blue when? Never. You'll never see your precious BlazBlue again.
You're pronouncing that wrong.
No. Is it? But there's no E in the. There's no E in it.
It's pronounced Blaze Blue.
I've heard people pronounce it BlazBlue.
And they're wrong.
I just get him to go in, just fire in the portal, buddy.
Impossible. Kyle, you're lying to me.
See, this is one of those situations where people used to call Ewok, and they're definitively wrong now.
Yeah, and they always were.
Source?
Because the W was fucking silent.
Source!
And it's fucking German.
Of course it's German, he's a Nazi!
Okay, there we go, finally. Oh wait, no, it didn't work.
Wow.
I hate this boss fight, good lord.
Is it safe to say, oh my goodness. Is it safe to say that Spirit Blossoms are conceptual? If they embody a concept, then yeah, they should have a conceptual existence.
Just shoot him. Afedi, I am shooting him. The damage is 1.
Well, they
the
keep...
damage comes out as 1.
Well, then I hope your trigger finger ain't gonna get cramped.
Even though I have unlimited ammo, I still have to reload.
So yeah, going back to channel plans, alongside how powerfuls for... alongside in-universe big cosmology how powerfuls, I might do some single how powerfuls on the side for League of Legends, and I for sure will do one for Handsome Jack. I don't particularly care for Borderlands, so I don't think I'll do an entire Borderlands lore. But I think I might have to scale most of Borderlands to scale where Jack would be at his full power, technically. Easy Zim on the NA word, you might get cancelled. If I was gonna get cancelled, bless you Mangler, it would not be for using that word. It would be for literally everything else I say.
This hurts, that's absolutely true.
Look. The second I say DOA is my favorite fighting game for actual combat, I was already cancelled by existence itself. Power scale Mickey Mouse? I'm not gonna power scale Mickey Mouse. Disney would have my ass on a drum. Does Mr. Bach have a chance against Chuck or Jack?
Why is she driving the grass?
Okay, so one of you two answer the question. Does the first Quincy Emperor have a chance against Jack or Chuck?
AP wise, no, but like Yuha is really dumb. So give him enough time and that could probably change.
Would you make a video talk about how you feel about how...
I think it kind of depends on how much entertainment value Chuck gets from Yuha.
Would you make a video talking about how you feel about how random people on the internet who don't power scale you think they can determine who would win a fight? So everyone's gonna have an opinion at the end of the day. You can't really stop that. However, I find it a little weird when you have those like random TikTok videos on YouTube that do the countdowns, and they'll give 4 stupid categories to give a character a win. Like, I saw one for Kratos versus Odin where Odin had all the advantages. I was agreeing with the video. And then they did AP 3 different times in a row and gave it to Kratos to give him the win. And I'm like, actually, Odin's stronger than Kratos in Ragnarok, technically. He literally overpowers Kratos consistently.
Sorry, we must have been watching a different team fight there, because I recall Kratos not single-handedly having that battle.
Dude,
I remember him having 2 AI.
Dude, Odin literally would have... Wait, how did you kill him?
I think I went under him at just the right time when he activated the laser.
But why did that kill him?
Because it went into the wormhole and hit him directly. I hit him with his own laser.
Is that how you're supposed to win?
Yes.
Oh, are you fighting Jeremiah? Yeah, he's fighting Jeremiah.
Where is it? Please.
Oh, so you're not corrupted. I thought you were corrupted.
It was chaos. Even the most noble among us abandoned his senses and took up his sword. It happened to the...
Oh, okay, it did happen to him. I can just break I can break corruption from people.
It was that damn pool. Their useless forbidden form.
Except for the Archon, because he has what we want.
Corruption spread from him. He
I would just argue that like higher forms of corruption, Death can't like break, but he can break basic corruption on people. Actually, on my camera.
It's actually really funny because it's shown multiple times that if corruption even touches you, you just corrupted instantaneously, and yet Death can be just immersed in the shit and he's fine.
POC 2 will have story differences. That's fine. We'll just wait and see what happens then. Now that the God of War...
Go ahead.
Now that the God of War story is over, can we now have a new Twisted Metal and Jack and Daxter game, right? No. You get God of War 1 remaster remake.
Never.
You got a better chance of getting a Twisted Metal than a Jack and Daxter.
Twisted Metal's getting a TV show.
Actually, you have a better chance of like the Ratchet and Clank 2016 game that was made from the movie that was made from the original game getting a sequel and Twisted Metal coming back.
Dude, Twisted Metal's gonna come back. It's gonna be fucking bomb as fuck. Fuck out of here.
You have more. Actually, you have more of a chance of that than you do of the original God of War games being ported to the PS4 or being emulated.
Bruh. Dude, Twisted Metal literally is getting a TV show, Mangler. What do you want about?
That's just built different. Any horseman versus
apparently.
Bach? Like Yuha Buck?
No, the fucking musician from the 18th century.
So it depends. Like, speed-wise, they should be faster than him. But like, well, so Yuha Bach can technically like they'd be able to erase him from existence because they have higher forms of existence erasure, but he could just come back. Aside from whatever status conditions they could do, he could just keep using the Almighty on himself, or the Miracle on himself, or the Visionary until he gets enough powers to kill them.
So, what do you want to do predictions for the God of War TV show?
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
As soon as they show him coming across the sea to the North Pantheon on a boat, are you ready for all of them just be going like non-canon?
Well, fuck. The TV show's supposed to be an official retelling of God of War 4, right? Which I don't know why the fuck God of War 4 needs a TV show retelling. It's like the last...
Seriously.
So, what, are they just dedicated to nuke this fucking version to the ground?
At best, POC gets cool story plus wank. At worst, several inconsistencies. I'm gonna be honest, you guys freak the fuck out whenever POC gets announcements for this because you think there will be inconsistencies. Why don't you wait until we like give you an idea of what it's like, give you our thoughts on it before you start worrying about inconsistencies? Because most DMC lore doesn't have inconsistencies with itself. Most of them are gonna be just fine. There's no need to panic.
I'll be honest, unless they change direct descriptions, it wouldn't really matter for the scaling. It would just matter as to when Dante would scale that high.
Not in panic, raised eyebrow. Lower those eyebrows. You don't need to use them. Anyway, I was gonna mention that this mortis weapon that I have sort of paused here. This is actually a weapon from the novel, and technically the way that it functions is that like when you I could use it, but I don't know if I'm gonna use it in gameplay. Basically, the way that it functions is that whenever you hit mortis or you hit the user, it basically translates all damage and anything that is deemed. It's kind of similar to the balance, where anything that is deemed to be a threat to the user is reshifted to whomever is providing the threat.
Regarding the Aatrox versus...
it has a range.
Regarding the Aatrox for God of War thing, since I was going to leave right now, honestly, that one I'm still going to be up in the air about, because I would just have to argue, like, I would have to just be like, okay, so Kratos picks up Aatrox, Aatrox consumes Kratos, and then, like, I guess Aatrox has to kill the gods before his time runs out.
The English localization will butcher every wank statement from POC source. I dreamt about it. I'll be honest. Let me just make a statement here. If POC's English version didn't state, like, even if it stated watered down versions of those originals, if any of those statements are unable to coexist with the originals, then they would be contradictions. But how you actually prove a contradiction is that something cannot exist simultaneously with a translation from the raw. So this does not mean that there is information in one that is different from the other. It means information in that one has to conflict with the other. And most cases for most raws, from most Japanese source material in general, not just DMC, that's usually not the case. So I don't think that's going to happen. And that's from Japanese. This is from Chinese. So we're probably going to get a better translation than we normally get. POC. No. I'm aware there's Chinese. I'm saying, like, we get pretty solid translations with it being English to Japanese and then back to Japanese. Because the RAWs you read in-game are not just in Japanese. They're Japanese translated to English and then translated back to Japanese. The final RAW that you read is translated from the English localization. I hope people understand that.
Do you know who fired?
You're not reading a version of just JP.
Well, you know PLC is Chinese, right?
I know it's Chinese. I'm saying, like, we have to deal with this hurdle normally. So if it's just Chinese, then
you want to talk about a real hurdle?
Chinese is far easier to translate than
because it's not 3 fucking languages.
No. You want to know what a real hurdle is? How about trying to get hold of that DMC5 officially translated art book?
Yeah, I've been delayed like 4 times.
Delayed?
Me stuck on a puzzle in Darksiders 2, watches Mangler fight a later boss that does whatever this Lovecraftian thing have to do with the corruption all these characters are talking about. I'm sorry, Night Slater.
Oh yeah, I got this God of War art book I still gotta finish going through.
Anything good in it?
So far, no. But I'll let you guys know when I'm done.
Do we know who the horsemen, since we know who their mother is? Well, technically they don't really have a father unless you count Absalon. So, like, Absalon is the first of the Nephilim, but we know they were created via some shenanigans involving, like, dark magic and whatnot, via,
the mangled dust of angels and demons.
I'm not sure how they came into existence after the fact. She probably threw them over, like, a scrying pool and they just popped out, but, like, there were thousands of Nephilims, so I'm not exactly sure if they, like, reproduced or if they were, like, self-producing in a given area. Like, I have no idea.
Well, there's enough of them to be considered their own race.
Yeah.
I am Jemara.
Oh, time to listen to some dialogue.
Here in the Ivory Citadel, I recorded things past, things present, and the ever-changing future.
Ooh.
For mine is the second sight, to see through the eyes of others. It is a gift few angels tolerate. Even the Hellguard have their secrets.
The Hellguard doesn't get to have secrets after they fucked up.
Lies.
Is Death a Nephilim in this game, or is Death just Death? Death and all the 4 horsemen are Nephilim. They just have enormous power and new powers and abilities as a result of being horsemen.
I'm not really hoping
they all still have the physiology of Nephilim.
We're not really hoping for a DMC5 art book to say anything. We just want to see what it says and consistency-wise, because we've got an art book statement before, so we want to see what it says in the English, like, official translation.
How could the Archon be corrupted? Something dark took root inside of him. Used him.
Dark magic is the father, maybe. Well, so Lilith, I think Lilith explains how Lilith makes the Nephilim, well, sort of, kind of, like, very basic explanation given into, and then I think there's some reference material made in the Abomination Vault.
Okay, but should I check the JP guidebook from 5? I mean, that's up to you.
No.
It's funny because the Abomination Vault implies that Lilith is actually, like, highly powerful, but the Child Council just wiped her memory of how to use her power.
Lies.
Well, the Charred Council technically can control all things within existence, because they confirm that when war comes to the Charred Council and they're aware that Abaddon has made a bomb specifically designed to kill demons, he's just like, can you get rid of the bomb? No, because it's already been made. However, we can work our magic through the ethers of creation to make sure that no device like that is ever able to be made again. And I'm like, are you so if we gave them enough knowledge, they could just use their powers and work their abilities through the fabric of reality to make sure no ability ever designated to a specific usage could ever be created for that usage.
Okay, Night Slayer, I'll just tell you right now, you never see Death's face. You see him take off his mask, but it's kind of like a Master Chief moment where you don't see his face.
That is exactly like a Master Chief moment. They're just like, we're gonna psych you out. All right, let's fast travel here.
But don't we see Master Chief's face in the TV show?
Oh, shut the fuck. That TV show's not even close to canon. That TV show is garbage.
Looks like it was the first game to have demons and angels hybrid Nephilim before DMC were, by a little bit. Perhaps this is statements similar to Argos. For what?
The JP, he wants to look at the JP guidebook. I mean, go ahead. But, like, unless you have a translator on speed dial, you should probably fucking... I don't know. First wait until we get the official and see what the official says, and look at specific statements from the official to cross-reference with JP.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could translate the entire thing with a machine, but people kind of look down on machines.
Of course we do, because if they get too smart, one day the machine revolution's going to happen, and we're all going to be turned into walking batteries.
Hey man, it's okay. Like, some of us look down on people translations because I have to rely on a person's inherent understanding of a series to translate words accurately.
And we all look down on official translators because apparently fan translators are just, you know, more honest for reasons.
Well, I think the logic is more so that translators can make a mistake, but
there's no way.
And when someone's like, oh, I had this translated for me by somebody I know, it's just like, yeah, I'm going to stick with the official because I don't know if your guy is a power scaler and he's fucking searching for something.
Okay. I don't see any Halo power scaling videos. Halo's not very fun versus the power scale because the only real good scaling is from the Forerunners.
why do I keep doing this? Hang on.
Besides, we already know he beats Doom Guy, so what does it matter?
Oh. Unless it's manga or anime, you should probably go for a fan translation. Manga or anime? Like in general?
No.
No, I'm very iffy on fan translations because again, that's their interpretation. They can also be wrong.
That's not officially sourced from the authorial intent or work. Like, you understand all the localizations are overseen by the authors.
Master Chief
right?
beats Doom Guy? Of course he does.
Like,
Never
we're not dealing with the boundaries and the confines of how the Japanese language is translated and the specific reasons certain words are chosen for a localized audience is determined by the original work and the author and under the supervision, permission, and blessing of the company in question. So to then assume and take a translation that doesn't have any of that information, background, or details, and just translate it directly from the raw with one version of the Japanese language that you don't even know is entirely accurate under the assumption that some words and verbs go in this specific language when they can be translated like 5 to 6 different ways from an individual one. Like, when you break it down like that, fan translations are actually not that accurate at all.
It also doesn't help that, like, a lot of fan translation, when people say, like, oh, but fan translations are more pure to what the author intended, it's just like, you don't know that. Unless the cunt actually sat down with the author and had him monitor him, no, it is not.
Okay, hang on. You guys did not hear about the whole mistranslation thing where translators would change on purpose meanings to fit their political agenda?
I couldn't destroy the key.
That's recent.
Yeah, that's recent, and fan translators have also been doing that. What's your point?
Open the well.
I would also point out you'd have to prove that to be the case for like most translators in general on a case-by-case basis, which you pretty much wouldn't be able to. Because we
do realize
no details.
So when people are just like, oh, but official translators have been changing the meaning and stuff, it's like, and you think fan translators haven't? Seriously?
Like, the point of a localization is not to translate completely one-to-one, or even mostly to one, because when you're localizing it, you are changing it for the purposes of a different audience.
Hang on.
And
Hold up. Did you admit that both can do mistakes, and it's a coin toss as to who is right or wrong?
no, what I argued is that one is under the permission of the author and the other isn't. One of them is legal and the other is illegal.
There's also the point of, like, when it comes to fan translations, people are just like, well, it's more accurate. It's like, have you ever seen an actual Japanese sentence translated to English one-to-one? It's broken English.
That's not how Death of the Author works, Hasai.
Besides, Death of the Author is a fallacy. It's fallacious reasoning. Whoa, did he just drop kick me?
I've literally read the original essay for Death of the Author. That's literally, it would not fall under this discussion.
It also is not applicable because Death of the Author doesn't have any like power over ownership. An author can decide at any point in time when or not they want their source material or canon to be applicable, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, Death of the Author is only applicable if you actually believe in Death of the Author. It has no actual validity.
Hang on. Let me,
Didn't even the person who came out with Death of the Author come out later and disagreed with it?
No, he came out later and specifically tried to secure copyright for the sake of his own work, which is a massive contradiction to his ideas.
Yep. Hang on. So, let's tell me Itsuno and many other authors are fully aware of the implications of the lore of their creation. See, this is why I always tell you people, writers are not power scalers. Writers don't give a flying fuck what the implications of their statements are, because they don't do power scaling. They don't give a fuck for it. So, that doesn't really matter. But regardless, Death of the Author doesn't include what is official canon material and what isn't. Death of the Author just means that an author's statement on his own work holds the same value as anyone else's statement on their own work. That would not include what is legally the official translation, nor what is legally actually a part of the story and continuity.
It's not amazing this. It's kind of one of the biggest reasons why me and Zim are waiting for Ragnarok to catch up a little bit before we redo the powerful videos.
Yes. Because Ragnarok just kept getting upgrades in the official scans, actually.
Just way more blatant than the fan translations.
Ragnarok being the only verse that actually gets stronger with the official.
It's also why, like, we have problems when a localization is consistent with all the other localizations, but only, like one raw here or there might have a contradiction. Like, are we supposed to assume that that one raw has priority over the massive preponderance of evidence? Like,
yes, because it's his word. It's not anyone giving their own piece of understanding of a work. Okay, so Hasai, do you really believe the author of a work would not have a better understanding of what he intended for a work?
The localization is the author's word.
No. So Hasai's position is the idea that Death of the Author, because he believes that the work of somebody can just be contradicted by work of somebody else. But again, like, this is where that's some ridiculous telekinesis. It was. Again, so this is gonna be just a difference of opinion on this one, because I, as a personal writer, and as most writers would agree, they would probably tell you that they know their fucking verse better and their intent better than a random fucking stranger on the internet.
That's not even a difference of opinion. That'd be a matter of fact.
Yes and no. Both the author and someone else can make it. Okay. So this interpretation. No. You misunderstand. Anyone can interpret text their own way. That is completely true. But Death of the Author doesn't apply effectively to visual media.
I have the angel key.
I mean, you could argue it applies to the descriptions of visual media, but not quite visual media itself.
But you must find the other.
Master Chief has had 5 games, all these side games, and not a single upgrade. I feel like you're the only one that complains about that right now.
He's got upgrades, technically. He did get stronger in 4 with the upgrade that the librarian gave him, if I recall correctly.
The librarian's upgrade just made him immune to the composer. It was supposed to evolve him, or it was supposed to hint at evolving him, but we never really saw anything else with it.
Also, regarding a good interpretation and atrocious interpretation, the only time where I think you could legitimately argue Death of the Author as valid, or when you should throw out author statements, is if you can directly prove a contradiction within a work. But even then, I'm a little iffy on that one, depending on what the contradiction, quote-unquote, is.
Again, contradiction just being a direct conflict where 2 pieces of information cannot coexist together. So, not one piece of information not reiterating information completely. So an example of this that I give often is that when people say DMC5's gallery descriptions are mistranslated, I actually looked at a lot of the videos on Black and Angel's like a YouTube channel, because she does a job. Well, not on her YouTube channel, more specifically on like her Twitter and stuff. She actually went through like all of the raws of them and said like a lot of these things were accurately translated because she thought like what she defines as an accurate translation, it's very much what you define as accurate translation, where a meaning specifically is conveyed mostly one-to-one with another meaning. That is not what determines accuracy. What determines accuracy is the intent of the work and how it's conveyed. Because unfortunately, when she provided some of the translations in the main game, and she said like this one wasn't translated accurately, it's like, well, hang on a minute, that's not entirely true, because that translation has already been made in other source material, specifically promoting the game. Like for example, her specific depiction of how the doppelganger translation was worded was quote unquote incorrect because it didn't include like aspects of the shadowy wording in the Japanese being translated over the English. And I'm like, that exact translation that you're referring to is actually done one-to-one in the English version of the descriptions on the SE website. So you're objectively wrong. Secondly, she went over the statements. This is a very good one here. The discussion between Dante and Virgil in the final fight of Mission 19, where Dante, where Virgil obviously has the line like, my son means nothing to me, and people thought that was a contradiction because then he says later on like, Nero is my son, so that sounds like really confusing. And she tried to translate the line about 4 or 5 different ways, and it came out to multiple different meanings that could interpret it being like, my son, this is unrelated, or my son, that's supposed to be important. Those are 2 completely different meanings. And that was one of the 2 ways that she could do it. She could translate it 2 more ways. And then she said, I'm aware that the translation was taken from Japanese, converted to English, then converted back to Japanese again. So this might not be a mistranslation. And I initially spoke to Japanese native speakers who told me when this game came out that this was an accurate translation. And now I'm convinced this might be a mistranslation. And I'm like, okay, everything you just told me just explained exactly why I should not take a fan translation on this. Aside from the fact that it's just wrong within the context of the actual lore, like that's just objectively wrong. There's literally 4 different ways you could translate that, in addition to using different versions of the languages, and native speakers told you it was already accurately translated.
Hang on. Like Crowfather's Old Thresh. I can see it.
Oh yes.
This place looks familiar. That's what it should.
Listen. I might seem a little rude here and a little bit of a purist, but it's like, if you don't read the language and you can't translate it yourself, then why does your translator have higher value over another translator?
Well, it's also, as well, what I was
trying to say?
What I was going to say before. When it comes to translators, what they deem is an accurate translation differs from person to person.
For us on this day and age, 2000s L. Well, so I don't have a problem with using fan
Looks
translations.
At me playing nothing but Yu-Gi-Oh! Pure decks.
So I have no problem with people using fan translations when a work has no official translation, or if there is truly a piece of information that you can, with all access to every single piece of source material that's officially translated, you cannot figure out what the fuck someone is saying. Then I think at that point, if it's so completely ambiguous and not within the theme or the writing of that work to be ambiguous, I think it's okay for you to look at the raw. And if there isn't an official translation, it's completely fine to get a fan one. Because, well, okay, assuming you don't have like an announcement that you're going to get an official one, but many different Japanese source materials that are localized do not have announcements for their JP media to be translated, because a lot of that stuff doesn't just carry over. I'm fine with that. My problem is when people tell me that the official work is somehow less valid than a fan translation, when it's like, the criteria by which we translate these being accuracy doesn't work, because you can't translate Japanese one-to-one with English. You can't even translate it mostly one-to-one. You don't have the permission and the rights of the author. It's not a legal translation. And even if I fulfill a significant chunk of those problems, most of these aren't usually contradictions, because what a contradiction means is to take two pieces or two meanings of information and not let them coexist together, which most RAWs don't contradict their original Japanese. I could give like every single example of a RAW that people have provided in the server alone are not contradictions. And that's without mentioning the final point, which is people don't even go into the RAWs to get a more clarified position. They go into the RAWs because they don't like something that someone else said in the official. When I explained how the Fury's ability works, people didn't think, well, I need more clarification. No, fuck no. That wasn't their position. They saw the JP Raw and they're like, fuck that. That might give the Fury upgrades that I don't like. I'm going to go into the Raw like a petty little asshole and argue that this is a more accurate translation, when that's not true at all.
Are you okay?
That's not even how it works. Even if you could prove. But you'll have to use it for BlazBlue. Fetty, I don't have a problem with using fan translations. This specific logic just doesn't work. That's the problem. Also, we found the old man again.
Yes.
Man, God bless auto mode. I get to have breakfast and still level up at the same time.
Wow. Oh, for Tales of Vesperia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Black Stone. I'm just getting more and more triggered. I get triggered when I get tired of like waiting to explain my position. He's known as the Red Wanderer. That's kind of a lame name.
I guess he's the only red demon.
Guys,
Look, how did you get your name? I'm red
real
and I
source material. He's the only red demon. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Kyle.
How did you get your name, the Red Wanderer? I'm red and I walk to places.
Take a guess.
Let's remember, Death on VSB has no resistance to existence erasure, even though it is blatantly stated that corruption is bringing it into all worlds, an end to all of existence, and in its place, nothingness, and has 5 to 10 different exchangeable statements for nothingness in this game, yet he does not have a single resistance to existence erasure.
Sounds good to me.
And Absalon also doesn't have existence erasure.
And they're only city level.
Only city level, yes.
Well, now it's a
I'm
new
just saying.
year. I have to crack open my Japanese books and start learning Japanese. Fuck!
Boy. Wait, is
Isn't
he
it
just...
good when you're
Are you
fluent?
just a merchant? Oh.
When I finally attain the ultimate power of being able to translate the Japanese language, I will look upon you all
You know
and
what?
laugh.
You know what's gonna hurt you is that even when you're fluent in it, you're still gonna have to stand there for like hours translating a page because it can mean anything.
Oh, no, fuck no. My game plan is to learn how to read it fluently. And if I can read it fluently, I will only translate what I can read is actually, like, valid. Is the book a dictionary? I do have a I have a kanji to English dictionary. I have a kanji dictionary with all 2022 kanjis, and I have a idiot's guide to how to learn Japanese, which is my starting book. That's gonna be my starting point.
Most Japanese people don't use kanji anymore. They hate it.
I know they do. However, most things use kanji.
Why would the government just try to streamline it into one alphabet? Because the shit was too confusing. Because they had a formal language and an informal language, and then something else.
Well, there's three different versions. There's one of the languages is like a business formal that you only use in a professional context. And keep in mind, it's not words or terminology. It's not slang. It's an entirely new language, is just used for a business context, like going to work, showing up at the office kind of context. You need to speak a different version of the language.
So, the problem is that most of the Japanese mangas that I would actually read are going to have kanji regardless, because Fist of the North Star would have kanji. However, it would have a mix of kanji and hiragana. However, I should have all the Hitagani alphabet in one of these books. If not, I'll have to grab one for Hitagani as well.
You better hope you got some Furigani in there.
Yes, I know. However, kanji's built off Furigani and Hitagani, so I'm pretty sure my dictionary has both of those alphabets there.
Wasn't Furigani just reading aid?
Yeah.
That's what I figured. That's what I was told. I
Listen,
was told, like, I don't know if that's entirely reliable. Oh, did he really need to go into, like, the Reaper form to kill a single demon?
he was mad.
Oh, before you leave the room with Lilith, continue to talk to her after the conversation's over.
Oh, I'm doing all their dialogue when I meet them. That's how we're gonna record the footage.
Yeah, because I didn't realize that Lilith had more dialogue after your meeting with her. So when you talk to her again, there's actually some juicy information.
Do you blame me for hiding?
Wow, jiggle physics.
You are death, where you ride. No
Confirmation:
one will
Lilith is not his mother.
even your mother.
You are not my mother.
Did I not create Absalom from the mingled dust of angel and demon? And from that
Yeah, so there you go.
we're not the
Knighted
rest.
Slayer, you got your explanation.
Brothers to the horsemen. Yet when the riders slaughtered the Nephilim, only you showed remorse. Why did you not cast the amulet into the abyss, as the council ordered? Why spare their souls, if not to one day undo your sin?
My sin? This corruption was born in Absalom. It rises from him.
Wow, the textures on my chest are falling away.
Where is the demon key?
I am in a sad, sorrowful state.
But he is gone now, and the key has vanished.
She's making me feel funny. Night Slayer, you need to calm down there.
Worry, my child.
Keep it in your pants.
I, like sin,
Don't be a Zim.
may be undone.
Hey.
Luigi versus Kratos. I don't scale.
You can return to
Hey, I am not bad.
Samael's stronghold before his fall and find the demon key.
Your wings are
I
upside
only
down,
ask that when you reach the well of souls,
and they also have rings on them
answer your heart and
for some reason.
the Nephilim.
Also, DMC is mainly for a Western audience, similar to a series like MGR, RE, and God Hand Among a Few Artists, so arguing mistranslation doesn't hold as much validity. I was just trying to point out that, like, we can't convert Japanese to English, but if we want to be completely real, DMC doesn't even take place in Japan. It takes place in Europe.
Also got
The
the
story is supposed to canonically take place in Eastern Europe during the 1980s, at least
Also-
until DMC 4.
Also, you'll find that most Capcom games are for a Western audience to begin with.
Literally, all the marketing material
All
for the
the
game
release
is produced in
trailers.
English.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's why every time they have a worldwide release trailer, it's in English.
Also, just to be clear, I'm a perfectly wholesome YouTuber. I don't know the meaning of horniness.
Yes. We've been here before. We've had this discussion about how, you know,
How wholesome I am. Yes.
yes.
Alright, good.
Sorry, I had a hard time saying that because a little bit of bullshit caught in my throat.
No, then you must be thinking of
That comes
something
from-
else, because I am perfectly wholesome. Kyle can back me up on this one. Lies and deceits? Nope.
What brings you to Samael's kingdom?
I am drawn to
So yeah, if you want a direct statement, it is confirmed that no demon in any realm can match the power of Samael, which I'm assuming is why he was chosen to take the throne after Lucifer.
He is gone. And that destiny once again falls.
Makes you wonder how the fuck they captured him in Darksiders 1.
Bring back
Probably either a sneak attack, or if not, maybe the destroyer was strong enough to weaken him.
What cost?
I would assume he probably sealed him through some shenanigans. Because usually when you have someone like Samael with all the lore that he has, it's not... Like, whenever Samael has a direct confrontation in the games, he's always like, I'm gonna kill you and murder you. You have no chance against me.
And then his
The only
opponent's
time
like, psych.
No, so when he fought Mulek, he was like, hang on, we'll have this conversation next time. You come back after I'm finished driving my sword through Mulek's skull. And then they come back and they're just like, okay, so I'm pretty sure I could have killed him like 5 times, but he was still alive for some reason. Oh wait, he's got this crystal that gives him immortality. Can you go destroy that crystal? Yeah.
It's like, yeah, so I beat Malik, he just kept coming back. This is some bullshit. This is some God of War 4 shenanigans.
What is this nonsense? Why can't we get rid of immortality without magic?
DMC4 is only good with Japanese songs?
Okay.
I guess. I thought DMC4 only had English songs.
You still haven't told me where to find the key.
I will speak with him myself. Lies and deceit. It's not horny, it's aroused.
If you want the key,
I mean,
you must speak with him.
there's
yourself.
only like a volume distinction between those two.
Why am I uncomfortably erect looking at her? Is that weird? Guys, these are wholesome streams.
You know so little about the infernal.
I don't like how she says death. You know so little about the infernal realms when you know really, you know damn fucking well she's not stating that's death. She's talking to the player.
Samael
Stop taunting me. I know I don't know about
Guys, she's not even that good. She's like a 7 out of 10 maybe. And I'm being generous.
Is she better than Aphrodite though?
death. Don't
Oh, is she better than God of War's Aphrodite?
the real
Fuck me. Am I allowed to use? Am I allowed to use?
Seal the deal.
Am I allowed to use a paper bag on both of them?
Yes, but that kind of defeats the purpose.
Oh no, paper bag for sure. She wins. I mean, I guess she's better than Aphrodite, but that's not saying much. I'll be honest. Aphrodite's like a 4, maybe 5. In God of War, Aphrodite's at best she's I don't know, man. She's the biggest disappointment of that game.
I think DMC4 is the only game with Japanese songs. DMC4. So funny enough, the what's it called? Let me see if I have it here.
Oh, Record of Ragnarok Aphrodite is better than Lilith, 100%. But Record of Ragnarok Aphrodite's kind of, I don't know. I don't know. Those might kill a person.
Yeah. So I actually have. I don't know why, but the physical copy that I bought for probably fault of my dad. The physical copy that was bought for me for DMC4 Special Edition was actually in Japanese.
Hey, no one cares. No one cares. Keep moving. Keep moving forward, fucker. You're about to hit 2 hours into this. At least get through Samael. Keep moving. No one cares.
Yes. So, why is he locking on over there? Okay.
Record of Ragnarok
But,
Aphrodite. Something else? Yep.
I was gonna say basically the intro song. The intro songs for the English and the Japanese versions of DMC4 are different. But that's the only time we've had like different marketing versions for a DMC game is DMC4 for some weird reason. And I don't know if that was a thing with base or just special edition.
Alright, I'll be back. I gotta go use the restroom.
I also have to use the restroom, but I'm gonna wait until he gets back so we'll be entertained. Also, corruption can travel backwards in time, technically, because it shows up in the here. Well, either it can travel backwards in time or it's been here the whole time. We're not really given any sort of clarification. Whoa, you're done. Fetty, are you still there? I didn't talk about Blaze Blue. I have a Blaze Blue question. Well. Oh. That was probably enough damage. Okay, you know what? There we go. I killed him. Finally. That was rough. That was very rough. Ooh, crit chance for a glaive of ice? I don't know about that. Kyle, did you ever use ice weapons in Darksiders? How are you reading the chat, Mangler? I'm reading the chat. So how I do this is that I play the game on my phone. I plug my wireless headset or my wired headset into the computer, which I put into a Discord call in the server, and then I use my phone to read the YouTube chat. That way I don't have like all of it on one platform, because that usually messes with connection. And then if Discord fails on my computer, I swap them and call you via my earbuds on the phone on Discord, and then I view the YouTube chat on the computer. Wait, is this the right area? This definitely doesn't look like the right place. Wait, no, this is. I'm just delusional. Where has Afeni gone? I have a blaze blue question. If not him, then who? I am burning in the lava. Well, that's not working. What do you mean you play the game on your phone? No, I'm not playing the game on my phone. I'm playing the game on my Xbox Series X. I'm streaming it. Okay, so I'm streaming the Xbox Series X to YouTube. Zim is then taking the footage from that and streaming that Twitch stream, or I'm streaming it to Twitch. He's taking that stream footage on his computer and then streaming it to YouTube on his YouTube channel. I am then plugged in via a wired headset into my computer, talking on Discord, and I am watching the YouTube stream on my phone. This is how we set this up. All of that could be avoided. All of that could be completely avoided if I just had a YouTube option, because then I could just talk to the YouTube chat directly without having to go into Discord. Then I could actually, if that was the case, then I could make myself a YouTube channel and then just stream Darksiders directly. But unfortunately, you don't have a stream to YouTube option on Xbox. I think you have one on PlayStation, though. Oh. Alright, let's go over here. Why would they give me this option to jump down and up if there's nothing I can... So stupid. Okay, whatever. We'll come back to this. Whoa. Alright, the sound's starting to be a little weird, so once I get to the next checkpoint, I'm gonna save and then get off, and then I'll come back. I'll reload the game. Okay, there we go. So all those weapons Death gets are canonical? Kind of. So like all weapons that all weapons that Death gets are canon in the sense that they exist in the world. Most of the weapons that he gets from the bosses are canonically his. Because most of the bosses in the game are in his path. Well, okay, that's not true. A lot of the bosses are in side quests. But technically, if you argue he went through the side quests, then yes, he canonically gets all the weapons and things in the game, including the DLCs. But I just simply say, since we have no way of knowing, since there isn't any statements or anything that he went through the DLCs, I just simply say that unlike Darksiders 3, where it's like very clear, I simply say that I just argue 100% completion.
So far.
What's really going to freak you out is that in the Abomination Vault, it's literally shown that Half-Sir can shapeshift into any weapon he pleases.
Take this, says the horse.
Oh, I didn't know this loading screen existed here.
And you will
Oh, direct statement that corruption gives way to nothingness. Would you look at that?
Did you do the extra dialogue for Lilith?
I talk to her as many times as possible. Why does it need those spectral arms to open doors? He doesn't. He just does it because he's lazy.
He literally has an army of ghouls make a house for him.
I was about to say, how powerful is that phone in order to play a game? The most powerful phone you've ever seen. Apparently. Hang on, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Being treated to the Mexican drama channel.
I am back. And
Welcome.
that feels so much better.
I know Spanish. Dead bacteria.
Ugh, that was fast. Yes, I am. I only had to go to the restroom, and the bathroom is like right there. Okay, let me get the glaive because this is not. I'm tired of this man blocking. We will allow no more blocking on this day. High damage time. Seems we have lost the Betty. No. My poor Blaze Blue question. No. Oh, yes, Kyle. I was gonna say, my PS3 still works. I just had to, you know, kind of fidget with the disc reader, so as long as I just use it the way that a normal PS3 works, then yeah, I can basically buy any physical copies of a disc as long as they're, like, mostly clean. So, what?
Perfect.
Yeah, so I can actually buy the PS3 BlazBlue games. That is what Afetti was referring to when he said Ming was going to scale BlazBlue. But I won't be doing that until probably, like, next year. And I do mean, like, 2024. Well, I'll buy them in 2023, but I won't play them until 2024. Where am I? Let me go over here. Oh my god. This game. This game. I am on a wired cable network. Like, what is going on with this connection? Trash. Who is the strongest Darksider? Why is death kind of a snack? Can't answer that second one. The first one, death is the strongest horseman during the events of Genesis. But feats-wise, Fury is the strongest horseman at the end of Darksiders 3.
Here the past echoes forward.
Because she is prepared to basically fight the Abaddon Destroyer, and the Council only basically tells the Destroyer to invade until afterwards, as it's confirmed that the Council is funneling the actual Destroyer's attack and assault on Haven, but they only wait until after. Dude, are you serious? Can I not progress any further in the game? What in the... Oh no, that... If this happens again, we'll just have to stream something else. I'll have to reinstall this game.
What are you, soft locked?
I think I'm soft locked. Well, to be fair, I am also in New Game Plus. I'm not in base. I'm in New Game Plus. And I've never actually gone into New Game Plus. Because these crashes didn't really happen in the base version of the game. And I actually did stream the base version of the Definitive Edition. Again, like, the crashes maybe only happened like once or twice and never on stream. And it was like a really specific thing after I've been playing for like 8 hours or something. It was not happening every single stream consistently. And I was playing it on the Xbox One. So there's no reason this should be happening here. All right. Okay. We're good. That was a little funky. A little wild, one might say. Maybe it's all the speedrunning tactics I'm trying to do, where I just roll and stuff. The game's just like, no, we need time to load. Honestly, like, I would have been completely fine with the idea of a lot of games just having more loading screens. Because, like, yeah, you know, you should take time to have a loading screen, but if you have a loading screen, then the loading is already done for the level to begin with. And just focus the time on loading those assets, and that's, like, oh crap, I did not mean to do that. It's okay for a game to have a loading screen, in my opinion, if they just, like, you know, get the loading correct. Like, if it doesn't take too long, like, you know, 10, 15 seconds at the least, then I think it's fine. Assuming it's, like, a really large area. That just basically remedies things like crashes. What in the hell? Why is he not getting damaged by my bullets? There we go. That was weird. Alright, let's go over here. That looks a little bit inaccessible. Stream Blaze Blue. Listen, Avetti, I have a PS3. It's not built for that. Also, I'm usually at my dad's house when I'm over there, though I wouldn't mind streaming from my dad's house. Just PS3 is a little weird with its setup.
use like an external fucking thing to run to a computer.
Yeah, it doesn't have like a capture system.
It's one of the biggest why I haven't done the Ratchet and Clanks or like the other Uncharted before 4, like the Golden Abyss.
Yeah, this is why it would actually be really, really. This is kind of why you see me complain about Sony a lot, because if Sony actually had like proper emulation from PS3 to PS4, Kyle could literally stream a significant chunk of the PlayStation games that he could play, and we could go and get for his streams. And whenever we wanted to get footage or stream something from the PS3, we'd be able to just ask someone who has a PS4 to do it. So either Devil or Kyle to do it. But we can't do that because a lot of those games are not emulated because PS3 architecture is just not compatible with.
They purposely have their way to have like a different system on the disc and the actual consoles, so they can't be like pirated easier.
You know, I never understood that logic when, like, as a result of it now, like, I mean, I never understood that logic when they literally went out of their way to make PS4 like emulated to PS5. So they dropped that position pretty fucking quick.
Because they realized that they fucked up when they realized that, hey, the money is in emulation, but we kind of fucked it up 2 generations ago.
Are you guys now talking about PlayStation's great emulation policy?
Why, like, even the PS2 games to the PS3 didn't transition well.
Lies.
Well, so I found that funny because the PS2 games were backwards, or PS1 games were backwards compatible with PS2.
Yep.
You literally had like disc emulation.
It was a seamless emulation.
It was seamless emulation, and then they went back to a similar format, a scan emulation setup with 4 to 5. So PS3, like, you can't even say like they were just like, oh, well, we're gonna try to stop like some procedure, maybe, but like, why did you already started doing it at some point? Like, why did you go back? Why did you progress?
The reason why, when you look at the classics library, it's literally just a lot of.
Did he say something?
Okay, you gotta do that. Fucking put it on the Esky.
Oh. Seems
That
easy.
was my belt until I got a new belt. No, put it on the Esky. I'll return it.
Darksiders 2
No.
Game Crashing Edition for reals. THQ Nordic, is that the developers or the publishers? Technically, they're the publishers, but they were. So it's weird. Like, they were. I guess they went bankrupt initially. Well, so they were originally THQ, and then they sort of went bankrupt, and then they came back from bankruptcy, I think in around like 2016, 2017, and they rebranded themselves as THQ Nordic, and they've been publishing the Darksiders games ever. They've been the publisher for each of them. The developers was I think Vigrid Games.
Probably.
We haven't heard from them in a while. I'm pretty sure either like E3 this year or one of the gaming conferences we'll hear about a new Darksiders being made or something.
Well, keep in mind the company that would most likely be producing it is probably Gunfire Games, because Gunfire Games is made from what remains of Vigrid Studios or Vigil Studios, whichever one made Darksiders 1 and 2. Because Darksiders Genesis was not made by the main Darksiders developers. It was made obviously with like THQ's like thing and like the oversight from those people, but it was not made by the same development team because it was obviously made to be a different type of game.
Mangler, Death or Kratos, Smash or Pass. Alright, Mangler, go apparently.
Neither. Pass both.
Wow.
I'm not interested in necromancy or, you know, mass murdering.
Only one of those is true. You're trying to become a police officer.
I think what you should say is that you're not into somebody who's technically a corpse and naked fucking Greek men.
Apparently you have to choose one, Mangler. Apparently you gotta
Why
which
are my
one.
standards so low?
To be fair, your standards are a dead guy or someone covered in the ashes of a dead person.
Several dead people, actually.
It's just 2 people, technically.
That would still be several.
Okay, apparently
Do I get the third option? Can I pick Uriel?
you did not get Uriel, no. Your third option is going to be Zeus.
That would probably still be weird because she's an angel, so I don't know how that physiology would pan out.
She has a mouth.
Wow.
Still infinitely better than the previous 2 options.
I mean, technically angels aren't supposed... At least in most mythology, angels don't have genitalia, so you can't really do anything there. Unless you want to carve out a hole yourself, which is just going to be really uncomfortable.
We don't really have any details on their anatomy in Darksiders, but we do know that angels are forbidden from falling in love with one another. So they can and they do understand intimacy and emotions. I just don't know if they have the anatomy for it. So it's, not entirely impossible.
I mean, there are a few options. As a wholesome YouTuber, I can specify there are quite a few options, even without genitalia, you could use. As a completely wholesome YouTuber. Not that I would know about them.
Being.
As a completely wholesome YouTuber.
Just say human being.
Human beings are wholesome by nature.
Okay, just human being from a purely scientific perspective.
There's nothing scientific about this. Backdoor? No, they don't have genitalia. You can't use the backdoor.
I'm not doing the smash or pass on every single Darksiders characters. War has a gun. What time area is this in? This is not war.
Your best case scenario is they have an ass.
What about Jeremiah?
Shut up right now.
Doesn't
Also,
that
no.
mean for free slept with parts of dead people? Who? You mean Freya or Frey? Like who the fuck?
Faye?
Oh, if you mean Faye.
Faye.
Well, it's because he typed in Frye. The ass? No. In order to smash in the back door, allegedly, they would have to have a bone. Like, they would have to have a hole there. What I'm saying is the hole probably wouldn't exist, but maybe the actual buttocks area would, if they're humanoid.
In order to enter through the back door,
There has to be a door.
You have the back door of a house.
Yes, I'm saying they would have, like, the door frame, just no door.
Yeah, so, you know, some weird remodeling situation.
I'll make a hole? That's a little sus.
That's very sus.
Because, keep in mind, they're not designed to have a hole there, so you're going to have to carve out the bone, if they have bone, the flesh, you know, it's not going to be that simple. Also, it'd probably be really fucking weird.
Do the developers have Twitter? Can we ask this question?
Do the developers have Twitter, can we ask? Yo, can Uriel smash? No, they wouldn't have a front door either. So, they would look like a 3D model you see on the internet of a female, because it usually doesn't have genitalia attached to it.
Basically, strip down a Barbie doll, that's what it would look like.
Yeah. Oh, my throat. Oh, that would hurt. Oh, that one scraped. Is the front door of a mouth or genitalia? The mouth is not considered genitalia. That would be a mouth. So ideally, they would have a neck and a throat. Or if you're, you know, not that big, you don't even need a throat.
What? Do you go for the ears?
No, I mean, like, some people ain't exactly, you know, packing down there.
Okay, so I don't go through this door.
Mangler, you're too wholesome. Mangler's not wholesome. He's evil incarnate.
Uh-huh.
I'm the wholesome one.
Where's the corrosive shadow bomb? Oh.
See, he's already talking about wanting to bomb people. That's not wholesome.
Never mind. I've gotten there. I know where I'm going.
That's not the question I was asking, Tim? What do you mean? Oh, is the front door the mouth? Oh, okay, I see. The front door in this scenario, I guess, would be the genitalia, and the mouth would just be whatever's inside the house, I guess. Don't look too deep into the metaphor. You're not a God of War skiller. Don't try and make it too massive.
Don't come up with a completely different meaning from the original.
I mean, if they have a butt, you can definitely make a butthole. No! No, you... No! What is wrong with you?
Sick child.
That's very unwholesome.
It's funny to hear you say wholesome after saying no.
Bruh. I am wholesome, though.
Uh-huh.
I'm the epitome of wholesomeness. I am like wholesomeness incarnate.
Why do these guys keep blasting me with fireballs? Wait, Fetty, you're still there? I still need my blaze blue question.
Yes, Kratos' wife did sleep with part of dead people, technically. Actually, technically sleeping with Kratos counts as sleeping with the dead guy. Technically.
Does that mean it's a threesome?
It would technically be a... Well, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm a sick, disturbed child, a filthy degenerate. It's okay, Reggie.
Oh, here we go.
So you
Now
counted.
I know what's happening. Oh, okay, well... Let me just, let me kill that guy, because he's a problem child.
But then, by that logic, if sleeping with Kratos counts as 3 people, because he has the ashes of his wife and daughter, wouldn't that also make it also pedophilia?
And necrophilia?
Yeah, it would. But, counterpoint...
There is no counterpoint from pedophilia.
Counterpoint.
Or necrophilia. Or
Counterpoint.
both.
I've heard women get away with that a lot easier than men do, so it doesn't matter.
You've heard women get away with necrophilia.
Women get away with anything. What the fuck are you on about?
I've never heard of anyone getting away with necrophilia.
Well, they usually don't talk about it when
That's
they
a crime
wrong.
against nature.
If God didn't intend it, why was he still erect after death? To be fair, so are you 3. I'm perfectly wholesome. Kyle and Mangler, they're degenerates though, wholesale.
Apparently God doesn't know what he likes. It would be consistent
Listen,
with
if
the Bible says.
listen, if God didn't want me to use the whole speedometer, he wouldn't have put it there.
How presumptuous of you. Can you stop blocking and just die?
Guys, I'm perfectly wholesome. I don't understand how many times I have to explain this to you guys. You have no counter evidence to support your claim against me.
And what's that?
You have no counter evidence that I'm not wholesome. No one does. I'm perfectly safe.
Uh-huh. Sure you are.
Rin?
No comment.
you don't have a source for that. That's an unsourceable piece of information.
Oh wait, here we go.
What about Rin? This interview was over.
Rin's a perfectly wholesome guy. What are you talking about? Oh wow, So this is how Mangler played catch with himself. Pokemon Smash or Pass? I'll go first. It's a long list though. You bestiality fuck.
Did he say I'll go first?
Yeah, he said I'll go first. Like he's gonna have a list ready.
Ew.
Hey Mangler, what do you think of the Lucha's most insane intelligence feat?
Which one?
I don't know, he didn't specify.
You're gonna have to be more specific than that. He kind of performs them every episode.
If you have a Pokemon Smash or Pass list and it's not just the trainers or like I guess Nurse Joy, I think you have a serious issue.
Nurse Joy's pretty good. Have you seen Officer Jenny? She's pretty good too.
Aren't they like the same person?
No, they're cousins.
Don't they have like the same hair color and shit?
No.
I do not watch Pokemon all that
Slightly different
much.
hair color, exactly same facial features.
Except one's a police officer.
Completely different, obviously.
Well, yes, because one helps people and the other's a police officer.
You're funny.
Wow. You wouldn't be saying that if you saw the Pokemon episode where she helped Ash stop Team Rocket from ruining the Pokemon Olympic Games.
You know, like the fucking police in Pokemon are actually supposed to do, but consistently fail to do.
You haven't seen Markiplier?
I think the only time they're ever successful is in the Pokemon Generations shorts, and like maybe Looker.
Bruh. You haven't seen Markiplier's list? Markiplier's list of what Pokemon he would fuck?
I'm pretty sure he just did that ambiguously. Like,
do you think or do you hope?
If you watch the video, it's very clear it's ambiguous.
Technically, Nurse Joy doesn't help people, she helps Pokemons? Yeah, but...
He goes through the entire list and just looks at it and it's just like, smash.
Mangler,
Pass.
you
Smash.
only need a look
Smash.
if you're gonna smash or pass. You're not looking for a long-term relationship, you're looking to smash.
No. I mean, there was no hesitation at all. Like, Esau was like, I definitively know what I want with this little, like, mole creature thing.
I have not watched the Smash or Pass list.
He did not say smash the fucking to Doug Trio, did he?
He said smash to a lot of things.
I did.
that he shouldn't.
Yeah.
I think he said smash to Ditto, of all things.
You would...
Okay.
You would
Not
fuck a
gonna
predator?
lie, those can turn into people.
Why would you fuck a
That's why I'm
predator?
saying, like, I don't think I would take it seriously. But,
Reggie, I've heard of swinging around, but you're swinging across the fucking stratosphere. You're sailing away here.
Sail away.
He's over here in orbit. This motherfucker's out here doing a space odyssey right now.
yeah, they're swinging for the hills, and then there's leaving the planet. You, my friend, have left the world.
This man's bouncing through time at this point. Listen, Nurse Joy helps people by helping my Pokemon. Because when my fucking animals I send to fight and die for me don't die, I need to keep using them.
Yeah.
So she's helping people by helping me enslave animals to fight people.
Not slavery if they want it.
Oh yeah, because you know, I remember the race of people who like being trapped inside a ball and forced to fight for my amusement and money.
They actually do.
They actually.
The trainer.
It's actually confirmed that you can only capture them in the ball if they allow it. The only one that bypasses that is the Master Ball.
Is that why they made specifically the Master Ball to capture Mew?
Yeah. Well, because like all the Pokeballs really just determine like a capture rate, but none of them are actually definitive. Only the Master Ball has the definitive like guaranteed capture rate of 100%. And it was specifically designed for Mewtwo. So you know, if any of you degenerates are out there using it on like not Mewtwo.
I used it on a Pidgey once.
You fucking scum.
I make it a duty whenever I replay the games to not use the Master Ball, and to make it even harder for myself, I try and catch the legendaries in the normal ball.
I've caught legendaries before with ultras or things, but god damn, they are resistant.
Make it work for it.
Like, I'm asleep, completely frozen, solid, and unconscious and aware of what's going on and confused, and I can't hit anything, and I'm blind. Still breaks out of the Master Ball, or still breaks out of the Ultra Balls.
Did you know the author said at the end of the popular Pokemon movie they were supposed to revolt against Ash with Pikachu as the leader? It was going to be darker, but he wanted money, so yeah. Well, good. They should revolt against Ash. He's a terrible trainer. Imagine taking.
You're gonna be like, wait, why are we fighting each other? It's his fault.
Imagine taking 25 years to finally win a tournament. Imagine.
Am I going the right way? Because I feel like I've been going the right way for most of them.
So which Yu-Gi-Oh monsters would you fuck? Okay, so alright, hang on a minute now. That's a little bit more of a list. That one has a list.
That's a little bit more reasonable because there are usually, well, actually, there's a plethora of humans in the Yu-Gi-Oh multiverse.
First one, Winged Dragon of Ra.
Zim was like, that being said, instead of picking literally any archetype with human characters, let me go find the biggest chicken, a literal fucking god, and test my luck.
No, but yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is way easier to work with because there are so many humanoid characters. Or if not, there are humanoid-esque monsters that still fit, like Harpies, for example, would still fit the bill.
Like, you do realize that, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! By its archetypes just has a bunch of different people living in different time periods. Like, there's not just people living in different dimensions, there's literally different universes in the lore.
I like how no one's just acknowledging that the Dark Magician Girl is just the option.
I mean, well, yeah, but that's easy.
Oh,
Like
here
Dark
we go.
Magician Girl.
Samael time.
There are humanoid-ass Pokemon? No, there aren't. There are only animals. If you say carnivore or whatever, so help me God.
Oh yes, he's not here at the moment.
Yeah, you gotta go back in time.
Back to the past. Samurai Jack style.
You mean useless?
Like I said, Samurai Jack style.
He literally fucking, they had to make an alternate. Man, the original ending for Samurai Jack was so stupid. I'm glad they made the alternate ending.
What, where she lives?
Yeah, because that's what should have been the original ending!
So, the Chad Council sends only one horseman, even to the past.
How do you even know that it's unsanctioned?
This
You
visit
fucking loser.
Lucario...
This is
Oh, what?
I was gonna say, this is generally why I give him to be I give Samael like powers of like time awareness, because he is aware of what's going on with that. He hasn't been given any information at all, and he has no reason to believe the visit is unsanctioned, and he's just like, yeah, so I know the Char Council didn't send you here.
This is the full power Samael, right?
Yes. Well, mostly serious. We don't know if this is his full absolute power, but this is him actually trying.
But, like, he's not weakened.
He's not weakened, no. This is well before the events of Darksiders 1. Well, like, when he's sealed. And he does say, you've overcome many obstacles to meet me here. So...
The original ending of Samurai Jack is Aku's daughter dies after they get back.
I never actually saw the alternate ending.
The alternate ending is just she's alive in the game. In the game's alternate, I think confirmed canon ending, she's just alive. So if they just gave the ending they should have at the start.
Oh, the actual... I forgot about the game, yeah.
Everyone did. The evolutions are humanoid? What the fuck? Well, I'm gonna have breakfast. I'll be back in a bit.
My damage is too high. Oh crap, I missed the timing. Now let me get some upgrades in this place. Finally.
Interesting. Perhaps you'll succeed after all. Either way, it will be.
I fully believe that entire fight was just a test. There is no other reason that he could have thought it was a good idea to fight them. Oh. Alright guys, we've got the demon key and the angel key. Sorry I fell asleep listening to the stream, and who's death fighting? That was Samael. Wait, he was just testing you? Oh yeah. Well, what? So when I say he was testing you, I mean the fight itself was a test. I'm not talking about the amount of effort that he put in. The entire reason that he's putting you in there is a test. Because he could just give up the key, but Samael usually does things for his own reasons. He doesn't particularly do anything without purpose, because he's often very schemy. He's all about that plotting. Oof. Oh. I need to do a respec of this. Get some harvest. Indie games versus AAA games. I tend to prefer AAA games. Put them together, what key do you get? If you put them together, you will get the ability to enter the Well of Souls. You have to put the angel and the demon key together to enter the Well of Souls.
Then at last you may enter the Well of Souls.
Okay, so we have reached the point where we have completed all the main stuff. So and now we will do the I'll say the probably the DLCs, to be honest.
And the seeds of corruption rise.
Because you're able to go to the Madsmith's area after you finish the Forge Lands. After you finish Lost Light, I believe you can go to the Argyl's Tomb, and then after Shadow's Edge, you can go to the Demon Lord Belial.
I will see this finished, here and now.
Remember what you have learned, Ryder. Corruption is the end of all things. Even death.
Tree, the keys, the well. Why do I get the sense you are testing me?
You test yourself, old friend. For what you've done. For what you had to do. And now you face the ultimate test. Will you bring death? Or give life?
Oh yeah, we gotta go back to the Shadow's Edge. Or the Blackstone, because I have to see if I can talk with Dylan. There are DLCs. There are 3 DLCs for Darksiders 2. It's the most amount of DLCs out of any of the games.
You have chores to do.
All right. Let's go to the Tree of Death. And then we're going to return to the Forge Lands. Where is it? Is it over here? Yes. Does Fury open doors the same way as War? I don't think Fury has to open doors. Yeah, no, I don't think Fury opens doors at all. Like, I think only War and Death have like doors in their dungeons that they open with an opening animation. But I'm sure if Fury did, Fury would probably just open them similar to how Death does. Because Fury does Fury does have telekinesis, but she uses it to finish off people. Are said DLCs in the Definitive Edition? They are on the Definitive Edition. Let me go to the Tri-Stone. There isn't a single door that Fury ever has to open? Wow, what are the odds? Maybe because they realized there was no point in adding door animations when you could just make everything open. Makes things easier.
What was old is new again. Something troubles you. It is not to be.
Crit chance 26%. My crit chance like 32. %, chance, 22% chance.
I will offer this to the forest.
Yeah, no, I think I have more crit chance here. Which one am I running? This one, Executioner's Talisman. Alright, I'll see a decrease in my crit damage, but I will see an increase in my crit chance. My crit chance is now 76 to 86%. Okay, that's interesting. I believe somebody actually found a way in the original Darksiders 2. This might be a thing still in the Definitive Edition, but there's a glitch where you can activate Unstoppable and Aegis Guard, and then you respec yourself, and then if you do it correctly, you can give yourself a permanent Aegis Guard and respec, and you just have to respec again, or activate Aegis Guard or Unstoppable to deactivate it. And it's like, it was like dumb. It was so dumb. Because Unstoppable increases your strength by like up to 100 and buffs your crit damage by, or crit chance by like 25%. I don't call Mira selling that many talismans. All the talismans restock. I don't want to use Frenzy. Murder is not really that good. Like that ability is not great. Aegis Guard and Exhume is nice. Unstoppable is amazing. Or, I think Harvest is probably better than Reaper Storm, because Harvest and Reaper Storm, to my understanding, do similar things. Well, Reaper Storm does like a total of less damage over time, costs twice as much, and has to slowly have you revolve around enemies and hit them, whereas Harvest is immediately 1 slash and costs 200 Wrath. So it's actually 50% cheaper than, well, it's actually a little bit near Aegis Guard. Oh, that's interesting. I need to really get some upgrades for that. Reaping increases the chance of scoring critical hit on enemies struck by Harvest. Yeah, Harvest is also sort of like a passive ability over a period of time. Like if you activate Harvest and you hit someone, it means now, due to due to trauma and reaping, they now gain like a crit chance and damage chance. GER versus Made in Heaven. So I've actually seen part 6 of JoJo. I just finished it recently, and I'm gonna be honest. Made in Heaven is gonna lose that because Made in Heaven, in order to reach the speed that it needs to affect GER, has to accelerate to the literal heat death of the universe. So at the start of the fight, it is going to be literally infinitely slower than GER. Plus, GER could still trap it in a causality loop because all Father Pucci does with Made in Heaven is that all Made in Heaven really does is it accelerates time for everything but all living things. It doesn't give you like resistance to time stop, though technically he is able to resist it to a degree. He's able to decrease the speed at which it's stopped on him, but it doesn't have any. It doesn't change causality. So GER should be able to. Requiem should be able to put that in its place. I have a bad experience with Darksiders too. I got to a part where I couldn't progress. The dwarven blacksmith had to take a stone to the centerpiece, but he wouldn't go back to the door. Oh no. Yeah, Darksiders 2 has always had a couple glitches. It's not anything like, depends on what version of the game you're playing. Where? Alright, what do we have for the quest display? Alright, so we've got Echidna. We have Gorewood and Bethair. We have, I believe, Shaman's Craft. We have Lost and Found, Hammer's Forge. Geez, a lot of these are crazy. Gnomes. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do that one. Lost Relics, I've never actually completed this one, but I need to do that. And apparently the Book of the Dead. Lost Relics and the Book of the Dead will come later. Light of the Fallen, I'll do that one later. I do need to get myself a snack though, so I'll be right back. So I'm very hungry. Oh. Since I'm back now. Excellent. Remember those Spider-Man games where you have to have you fall to your death? points. Fall to your death points despite having plenty of time to shoot a web and save yourself before hitting ground. I remember that being a problem in like a lot of platformers where you can clearly see an area that is within your control and you're like, well, I could probably get to that within 5 seconds, and then the game's like, hey, death barrier. And you're like, guess I'll die. Guess I'm gonna die now. So I decided to breathe in this direction. I'm taking a break for a little bit, guys. So I'm gonna be eating for like just a couple minutes. So feel free to ask questions. The ball puzzles just annoy me most of the time. The ball puzzles, I think, are interesting because they can have a little bit of back and forth. I only really have a problem with the ones where you're going uphill. Those are a little bit more sus. What are you eating? I am currently consuming a Swiss roll and then 2 peanut butter sandwiches. Kyle, are you still alive?
I'm here.
Oh. You've just been quiet this entire time.
I'm a quiet person.
Hanging there like a like a wallflower. Sorry, that I was very proud of myself for that one.
I could feel it.
Oh, Kyle, are you ready for this side quest grind we're about to be on?
So I take it you're not going straight to Abaddon?
No,
Oh, absolutely.
I can't. That'll finish the game.
So are you gonna do the side quests and then the DLCs? Or are you gonna do the DLCs?
I think I'm probably gonna do the side quests first, then all the DLCs, then any optional content. Oh god. Oh god. I something went down the wrong pipe. I slowly died on the inside. What is a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll is a basically a roll of Swiss chocolate. Probably unhealthy for you. Probably. Well, so ultimately, the way we want to do this is that we want to tackle every side quest, with the exception of the Book of the Dead pages and the artifacts, because those require you to go to specific, excuse me, after specific items. That and like, I think that one other mysterious stone. Yeah, we will do those ones last. And then, actually, it might be best at that point to just go and do the optional content in the world, like Soul Arbiter's Maze. Argyl's actually his actual tomb area. And then we'll do the 100% completionist like stuff. Book of the Dead pages, artifacts, etc. And then we will do the DLCs. Then I will finish the Crucible, start and finish the Crucible in Darksiders 2. Then I will do Abaddon, and then we'll be done with Darksiders 2. Optional content, do you feed the tree completely? You mean free? No, so the optional content is stuff like well, technically side quests in a nutshell are optional content as well as DLC. But I'm talking about stuff like unmarked quests. So for example, I believe we have a marked quest with Lost Soul. Well, no, that's a marked quest. There's places like, I want to say, not too many locations in the Forge Lands that fall under this.
Basically, one for the Guardian Auron.
Yeah, like any location that doesn't have a quest line there that you show up there to do would be like an unmarked quest. There aren't too many of those Darksiders 2, but I think there's like 2 of them. Because Argyl's Tomb, for example, is one of those where it won't be marked on your map, but you go there and there is an actual boss fight in that location. And I think, well, I'm not actually sure about Wicked K, because oh wait, is Wicked K at the end of the Crucible, or do you have to do a side quest to get him?
I don't remember.
Because in Darksiders 1, you just get him at the end of the game, and in Darksiders 2, he's at the end of the Crucible.
Just
Darksiders
in the graveyard. Don't you just encounter him randomly in the graveyard?
When?
In Darksiders 1.
I encountered him. You can encounter him randomly in any one of these places, but I encounter him mainly in the area with what's it fucking called? I encounter him in the area with it's like where you go fight Tiamat, like that location. Oh yes, I have the helmet. Fortunately, many of these side quests can be done pretty easily. And if we do all the ones in the Forge Lands at the same time, we can get them all out of the way very quickly. Alright, give me some new dialogue, buddy. No, that's all you had to say. Lame. Oof. There he is.
I found your armor. Stone be praised! It brings back memories to see it again. What of carven stone? That's what we call the Stone of Construct Sentinels, to be specific. A sad thing destroying what a maker worked so hard to craft. But these days it must be done.
So most
sentinels you need in the Lost Temple.
Most places or locations in Darksiders 2 are generally don't have a quest or something marked there, and you usually have to go get someone be someone's errand boy. Can War fight that statue, or would he get mowed down by it? We don't really have a scale for the Wardens, but we do know that the Wardens are able to be trapped by the Destroyer, so we'd assume they're weaker than the Destroyer, but just stronger than your average Makers. The problem is which War we're using, because Uthane... Uthane, we don't know if Uthane is, like, one of the stronger Makers, but, like, he flat out confirms that, like, War as he is during the events of War is just... or during the events of Darksiders 1, at least the War that comes to see him is not strong enough to threaten him. Because he literally fights War, and War is only really able to, like, make him feel any pain when he goes into chaos form. There we go. So, I'd imagine if the Wardens are near that scaling or above that, because the Wardens are typically, I would argue the Wardens are probably stronger than your average Makers. Then, yeah, I mean... War at the beginning of Darksiders 1 probably wouldn't do well against Wardens. But War by the end of Darksiders 1 would probably walk all over them. Or War during Genesis would. Because War during Genesis is sanctioned by the Council to go do things.
Because it's actually really funny, because Darksiders 1 shows this off really well. A lot of people tend to forget that War was getting progressively and doing massive jumps in power, even without being granted by Samael.
Well, because keep in mind, like, what happens with Samael is that, not just with Samael, but I guess with, like, the game, is that the game establishes that you have 5 to 6 health bars to indicate your current level of strength, and then by the end of the by the end of the prologue, you have all of your health bars drained away from you, along with your Wrath abilities and your Wrath boxes. You have everything taken away from you. And then Chaos Eater is also stated to be steeped of his power. So you can just infer that when War gets, unless stated otherwise, like when War gets back to the maximum level of his health bars, he's achieved his full power, or he's approaching it. He still is weaker, obviously, because he's under the control and binded to a Watcher. But he's obviously a great
Your
deal
mom's
stronger
weaker.
than he used to be. Oh, hello.
Zim needs to be cancelled, reason number 5.
Wait, when do you guys get a third member? Hello, Cyber.
When did we all, like, start to join the call at the same time, apparently?
Nah, I just came back to my mom, stopped watching football for a little bit. Good morning, Cyber.
Don't you mean
Happy New
football
Year.
Americano?
Alright, guys, good afternoon.
Plotting your demise in the new year.
I'm already sick, Cyber. It's okay. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, I'm like halfway there.
Cyber?
How do you people speak?
Yeah. Every now and again, we have a few random people show up. Usually it's Neo, sometimes it's Alan, and on very rare occasions it's Cyber.
Usually it's death. Planning to take my life.
You know, ironically enough, I have a lot of mods, but most people don't show up for the most part. It's very amusing.
It's almost like none of us are moderating already.
It's
I have
crazy.
to find a compass. Where the hell is this compass?
To be fair, it's been rather nice, all things considered.
Oh. Is there a path over there?
Happy New Year.
Yes.
It is going to be a very happy new year. Ideally. I don't know, though. The world's falling apart at the seams, and that's just, you know, a great start.
Regular Tuesday.
¿Qué estás hablando desde el mundo terminando?
¿Qué? ¿Apenas aprendiste español o qué?
Tú sabes que mi español no es perfecto. Hago muchos errores gramáticos, infortunadamente.
Oh, yeah, he does.
It's fine. What, you started learning Spanish
Am I
recently?
the only one here who doesn't speak Spanish?
Yes. Get on that.
I speak a little bit of it, but I caught most of that.
¿Nunca te he dicho que mi padre me enseñó un poco? hace muchos años.
¿Tú eres mexicano?
Whoa.
No. Yo nací aquí en Estados Unidos, pero mi padre fue a vivir en Venezuela por más o menos
Stop speaking
10
Taco Bell.
años.
United Slayer. They're speaking Spanish, you swine.
Entonces vivió en Venezuela.
No, okay, so, no, mi padre tenía 6 meses, se fue de Estados Unidos con mi abuelo y mi abuela a Venezuela, porque mi abuelo trabajó en, ¿cómo se dice en español?
Construcción.
En aceite.
Oh.
Tú sabes que Venezuela tiene mucho aceite. Fue a trabajar allá por unos años y él quedó allá por más o menos un poco más de 10. Aprendió español. Español es básicamente su Dios. No digo eso en exageración. Él odia el idioma inglés y casi todos los otros idiomas. Tiene que ser todo en español. Hasta castigó a mis hermanos y hermanas por hablar inglés si no hablamos español.
Qué güey.
Dios, español es literalmente su Dios.
Sí, mi familia estaba así. Mi padre me regañó por no platicando español. Pero ese fue más porque mi mamá no habla inglés y ella necesita platicar con nosotros.
En rebelión contra él, por mitad de mi vida yo no quería hablar español y por eso ahora hago errores gramáticos.
No, yo lo entiendo. Yo no, a mí no de hablar
sorry
español.
for turning the Spanish, turning the GC.
It's fine. Kyle needs to be more cultured.
Stop speaking American. Stop speaking existence.
Dude, fuck off. Do you know how many?
Just stop
Do you
speaking.
know how many people I've met in Australia who speak Spanish?
I'm
I'll give you a
assuming
hint.
zero.
It's a big fat zero.
Like I said, Kyle's just
Is the
uncultured.
number
Oh, no,
higher
mate,
than
How does
If
your
I was to learn another language that would have been like helpful, it'd be fucking Chinese.
How the hell does your mom live in America and not know English? Well, let me tell you the wonderful story of Mexicans just randomly spawn in America. And we'll just leave it at
I
that.
could have sworn I told you that I knew Spanish like a while back. I guess we forgot.
It's entirely possible. Maybe you just didn't speak it. Or at least at the time. Because the problem is that, like, to me, it's like if you don't speak Spanish, it's like, do you know Spanish or do you understand Spanish? There's two different situations there. Like, Mangler understands Spanish.
My problem is
I was actually able to
10
speak
years
it.
not speaking it, and because of that, I've paid the price.
Nonsense. The Spanish language is, I mean, it's nice, but I mean, I've heard other languages. It's not quite up there. Although they love their language. Fuck me.
I mean, my father's the living embodiment of that.
It's a good thing I didn't learn Italian first, otherwise I'd have to listen to you speak to me about how it's not real all day.
My grandmother was Italian.
Oh, so your grandmother's not real then?
Wow.
My grandmother is Italian, but she passed away, is what I mean.
Oh. I could really go. I could go super dark there, but I'm not going to.
And my mother's Portuguese, but I never really picked up on.
So
it's similar.
You know what? Well, why don't we do?
What?
I was gonna say, well, why don't we do a really fuck stream one day when Mangler learns Italian, I'll learn German, and you two just speak in Spanish to each other, and then none of us just
God! Then we all get cancelled.
Listen, so Cyber,
it'll be like a Tekken tournament.
Cyber, just for a little channel lore.
Interpret what we're saying.
It is a running joke on the streams and off stream when I talk to people that I don't believe Italians are real. They're all mythical creatures. They don't exist. Italy's a made-up myth.
And along with that running joke is the additional joke that it is. It's funny because like he speaks Spanish, which is like basically just like a fucking what's it called? Plagiarized version of Italian.
Speak for yourself. We all plagiarize Latin.
I know.
The Spanish plagiarized.
It's basically a double entendre.
But hey, if you change that to Canada, I'll forgive you. My running joke always has been, I'm not sure if I do it here, but that I hate Canadians, which I actually don't, but most servers I'm in, the running gag is that I hate Canada.
Zim, do you agree Brazilians are non-existing? No, Brazilians exist. They're just not on this plane of existence.
Where in the world is
Canadians
this
are weird.
compass?
Zim, tell me what female characters you consider to be 10 out of 10. I'll have to actually think about that one. But
Wait.
a few thoughts pop in my head. The Great Wall of China wasn't built in an hour. The Great Wall of China was actually built in 30 minutes. They just got all their people around it and just built it all like in like 30 minutes. It was actually a really fast job.
Zim, evidence now, or I cancel you on Twitter.
Well, I was there to see it happen.
No. Actually, give me a -2 for even invoking Twitter. Twitter is such a cesspool right now that I deserve a negative point for that.
Wait,
even make that as a joke.
Twitter's still around? I thought that was gone with Musk.
Oh, it still
exists. It's currently going down the tubes, but it's still in the tubes.
Hey, 2B's pretty solid. 2B's pretty solid for sure. 2B is an android. Who's the new guy? Cyber's not new. He's been here a while. It's just that he doesn't pop up. He pops up the most infrequently of all the other mods.
I'm here in a blue moon.
Yeah, so don't worry about it. He's just
His
random guy.
commute time is the most inconsistent thing you'll ever see.
Elon did us a favor by ending Twitter. I never used Twitter beforehand. However, I heard it was terrible.
You know, he could have just ended it.
You never used Twitter?
No.
Not once?
I used it. I used
your soul.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had to make an account to verify some scans, but beyond that, yeah, I've never really used it.
Oh, bless your soul that you've barely used it.
Can you tell Cyber I'm madly in love with him? Cyber, apparently one of my viewers is madly in love with you. Have fun with that.
Wait, I found the compass.
You go ahead and take that as you will, Cyber.
I found it.
Anyways.
Behind the screen then, because we're still on the full screen.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so Happy New Year, Cyber. Hopefully your New Year's party went well. They were shooting illegal fireworks all over my neighborhood, so that was fun.
It rained while fireworks were going off, which is strangest combination.
Oh, that's...
And
wait,
then,
was it like heavy rain? Because that sounds like it'd look awesome.
No, it was heavy rain, yeah.
Oh, that sounds beautiful. Carry on.
Then randomly, like 2 hours ago, we had rain pop up here out of nowhere. Now the sun's back out. Like, what the heck is going on with the first?
Yeah, no, same. Central Valley weather be crazy. You live in New York, Cyber?
No, I do not. I live in the Pacific area.
Yeah. I'll say you don't have to dox yourself. Cyber's from Ohio. Apparently, he's from Ohio.
Yes. No, but Ohio doesn't exist.
Actually, Cyber, the only thing that does exist is America. All else is but a mirage.
Are you saying that you actually killed everyone else?
Wait, I think I found it.
Well, actually, so Kyle's not even in the same time zone as we are. We're talking to him from the past because he's already dead.
Finally.
I'm just gonna take this to mean that you used the reboot for Devil May Cry to murder everyone on Earth.
Well, you know, it does scale the multiversal, so...
What did you say?
No, that one's a joke, Cyber, don't worry.
No, you're bringing back bad memories of when I argued that, Dante was, like, multi.
It's okay, bro, it's okay. When I release the DMC power scaling video, you'll all see that the DMC reboot scales to at least 5D.
I will actually strangle you if you make that argument.
No,
As the person who has bought all the physical media for the reboot, no.
Yes. Well, it's okay, Mangler. You're not a valid source of information anyways.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, by the way, so I mentioned this a while back, but along with the How Powerful Handsome Jack that I'll try and get done this year, I will actually, in the later half of this year, start diverting all my attention to doing How Powerful Samus Aran just to get that done in case I'm not around much longer. That can at least be done.
You're planning on scaling Metroid?
Yeah, it's been a running joke on the channel that I said I was going to do How Powerful Samus Aran 4 years ago, and it's been like the How Powerful, it's just 5 years? Right, it was in my first year.
Been the longest running joke on this channel, actually.
It has.
Huge warning. Huge warning. If you think other verses are inconsistent, prepare yourself.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm prepared. No, I'm not. I fucking hate Nintendo's content. That's why I'm gonna go pawn off a lot of the harder work to Neo. Nah.
Good luck getting
That is
footage of
something
that.
you would do. That is something you would totally do.
Wow! Hang on, Cyber. Just to be clear, I do my own research when I.
You are completely right. He also then goes, I wonder what the verse of the week says.
Duh.
Why does it just sound like that? It's more like Mangler and Kyle do the research.
No, well, okay. Depends on the verse. Depends on the verse.
High five.
Shut the fuck
If
up,
it's a
Kyle. You at least
Nintendo
get paid.
series- If it's a Nintendo series, probably, but you better believe that we probably won't have footage because Nintendo is
So,
Nintendo.
Cyber, the current meta on the channel is that Mangler and Kyle had a bone to pick with God of War. And so they went to go scale God of War.
We literally
What-
went
Anyway,
to
here
the
have a
and we got to
weird
2018, and then everything went shit show.
Hang on,
That is a
what was that?
very disingenuous way of describing it, but okay.
That is what happened.
No,
That
it
is-
was not.
Have this render.
What the fuck is that? What the? Is that from the
That is
original?
a starter render from the first Brady guide.
What the fuck? He looks like Neo!
Okay, can you send it to me?
No, go into voice chat text and scroll down. He's actually slightly more brighter than Neo is. Holy shit. That actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, no. So what happened was there was a God of War Kafunkel, and so they basically went through and researched God of War, Kyle, Mangler, and that one guy.
So what
The
happened?
true lore is it's not actually them who is after it. You are, but you don't want to take the blame.
Actually, no. I can no.
And then to pretend to save face, you pretend to want to restore the verse, so the fault entirely falls on Mangler and Kyle.
Oh no. Well, I've actually been outright accused of enabling Kyle and Mangler.
This is true. He's been the main term that has been applied to Zim is that he is an enabler.
I apparently enabled them to research fucking God of War, even though they bought the media of their own free will. They researched of their own free will, but I'm the one enabling them. My apologies.
No, totally you.
Totally me.
I just simply acknowledged that there was a scaling meta for God of War, and I took the scaling meta literally as it was, which was tier 2 with like infinite speed, and then I went into the games to verify that meta. And I played all the games and the source material in the chronological order, and then got all the director statements afterwards, rather than playing God of War 4 and then playing all the other games in a random order, and then just, not owning any of the physical media. Yeah. Which is how most God of War scalers did it. So
some of that food was really good. Yeah, no. So yeah, they're doing.
Some of the people who claimed that they were the best God of War scalers in the world didn't have access to most of the media. And then when they were actually questioned upon this,
Larry Cyber.
Oh, is that a bot?
I took care of it.
I told you, get rid of it.
I already took care of it. I got rid of it. It's gone. It's gone.
Where am I going now? Oh yes.
Listen. I was just about to tell Cyber the darksiders research is all them too, but like that's completely their choice.
Stop for a second.
All right.
Stop. I'm helping Mangler for a second. Fight Gorewood and then Bay here, because Gorewood's on the way to Bay here.
Oh yeah, apparently YouTube has a new policy now where you can't cuss at all. Basically,
I'm just fast traveling. So, what do you mean they have a new policy that you can't cuss at all?
Yeah, apparently, like, for demonetization purposes, if you make, like, a lot of money on YouTube and you fucking, like, cuss, basically, they'll just demonetize you up front, along with violent video games and shit like that. They'll demonetize you immediately.
What qualifies as a violent video game?
Well, just violence in general. And it's not even, like, that hardcore violence. It's really, like, if you see some dead bodies, get ready to be demonetized.
So it's basically anything that's not Animal Crossing.
You know,
does that include animation?
that does include animation, yes. So there's gonna be a lot, unless they change the rule, there's gonna be a lot of demonetizations coming along.
It's gonna wipe out a lot of the gaming community, especially like the Call of Duty YouTubers. That's gonna fuck them in the ass, and the Fortnite YouTubers.
Oh, the Call of Duty ones are gonna get destroyed. Well, actually, not even just them. Any YouTubers that monetize first-person shooters
Yep.
are gonna like hate that.
Although to be fair, most YouTubers who monetize first-person shooters are usually streamers on Twitch. So I guess I'll just go with Twitch back. But Twitch is also terrible. Maybe I should
they gotta go somewhere to monetize.
Maybe I should be a total shill and just make my own official website at long last. Be completely useless.
Oh, this is the wrong one. Spark of Life. There we go.
Through the Ring Raper.
No! What the fuck is wrong with you? You know what? Where's the YouTube headquarters? They're in California. Zimatube. I mean, technically, I'm supposed to have. Technically, as a writer, I'm already supposed to have a website. They're, like, one of the tips for self-publishing is like, hey, have a website.
Yeah, but that shit's expensive.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking have a website, motherfuckers. You're self-publishing. How do you have money?
Well, it's not even that. It's also the fact of like, okay, then you also have to hire like a website, like somebody who can actually build you a website so it's actually like pretty to look at and it's not like ugly as sin in the basic template.
Damn. Let's round up a revolution against YouTube in California. Nah.
There we go.
Who's in? Bring back my monetization.
Basically, I'm just gonna be like, well, I guess I'm not making money ever again. Well, thankfully it only hits ads on videos, it doesn't hit memberships. So that's good. So, do you guys ever feel bad? Fucking when like a cashier's like, hey, do you guys want to support? You know, or do you guys want to donate $1 to like starving children? And you're like, no.
I don't feel bad.
I feel bad if I don't have cash.
You guys never feel like a little shamed, like they're trying to shame you?
No.
What if I have cash?
Eh?
If I don't, then I don't.
Damn. Let's go, Obama.
I don't donate to anything that has anything to do with people. I don't care about people. I donate to animal funds though.
Why? What about like St. Jude's Hospital or something?
Fuck them. The animals need help.
No, they don't. What? Bro, you're donating to the polar bears? They need help. What about the rest?
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. The ice caps are melting.
Yes, and they're moving into other territories and mating with grizzly bears and making a very scary hybrid.
Are you serious right now?
Being very serious. You can Google it.
I don't believe you. Hang on.
And burning.
Look up polar bear grizzly bear hybrid. It's either grizzlies or it's brown bears. It's
Oh,
them,
what the fuck is that nightmare?
Fucking, it's big. It's really big too.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't want to imagine
What need do I have to
grizzly bear was trying to make.
No,
Like a super bear at that point.
dude, it looks like the boss monster of the bear race. That's what she said? Damn. I went to pizzeria
like Rogan was a fucking bear.
Dude, that looks like fucking... That literally just looks like fucking you stepped in to find the secret boss. I went to pizzeria in New York City and the guy asked me if I wanted to donate money to whale meat for the poor charity. What the fuck? Whale meat for the poor? That's an oddly specific...
That sounds insanely oddly specific.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a simple question. Don't take this personally or racist. It's just an observation.
It's gonna be racist.
Were they Japanese?
I'm gonna say this now. If someone asks you for whale meat for the orphans, they're probably not selling whale meat to the orphans. Because in no scenario would orphans need.
The guy was white?
Now hang on. What if he said whale meat for the orphans and his name was Orphans?
Then he's just strange.
Hey, don't hate on those preferred pronouns.
Okay, I'm gonna put it this way. If a lot of people are eating whale meat, it has to be fucking good. If people continuously go out of their way to eat the shit.
Well, that's what I was saying was Japanese are now, because the Japanese are notoriously bad or notoriously known for whaling super hard.
I mean, a lot of people can also just be wrong. Like,
I'm
there
pretty
could be
sure
things that taste like garbage, but people will eat for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's a good reason there, because a lot of third world places like durian, and durian's like a fart wrapped into a fruit.
Well, it's not even like a third world thing. Like, there are places in the first world that just eat like.
No, I'm just saying, like, because you're saying like some places will eat something and it's just like, you know, it tastes like shit, but it's cultural.
Well, it's either cultural or there was some purpose in eating it that has been lost now, and no one knows why they do it. They just do it because they did. Like fucking mineral water. Perfect example of that. Mineral water does not taste anywhere near the quality of any of your standard brands of water. Not even remotely so. And people will drink that shit.
Looked
like
at the grizzly bear, polar bear
Sprite.
hybrid on YouTube and it looks like a normal bear. Bro, if that's what you think a normal bear looks like, you have fun fighting that fucking boss monster then.
It's literally... So it's basically got all the mass of a grizzly bear and it's got the height of a polar bear.
It's like someone gave the level up card to the fucking grizzlies.
This is the guy... You were too slow, try to be a little faster next time.
I was gonna say Mother Nature released support for the bear archetype.
Listen,
It comes in the form of a bigger bear.
What's a foreign food you boys wouldn't mind trying?
Listen, wait, I'm sorry, what was that, Kyle?
What's a foreign food that you two wouldn't mind trying?
There's a couple ones that I've actually seen from Japan that look really interesting to eat, but I don't know their names.
So I'm gonna say this.
I'm not eating anything from Japan unless it's fucking ramen. I'm not fucking touching anything in that country.
I was gonna say, no, like, the food there looks weird, but I've had some Japanese food before. It's alright. However, I guess a foreign meal...
I can't stand sushi, and I'm sure as shit not eating century eggs, so my options are limited to that or bags of chips.
I've never had Japanese authentic ramen before, so that could be kind of nice. The closest I've had the ramen is cup noodles.
That's what I'm kind of hoping it tastes like.
I love how he says there's no time to waste, but the lava's not even rising.
And yet you still manage to fall off the edge every time?
No, it only starts rising when you perform the climb.
Wow. I guess I wouldn't be opposed to trying pot stickers.
Oh, pot stickers are delicious. You would love them. Wait, are those like, what are those? Like, Chinese, Korean, Japanese?
I think pot stickers are just generic Asian, but I think they originated in China.
Yeah, they're very good. You would like them.
Mangler, you?
I don't have like a specific name for, I have a couple things in mind, mainly like some like cooked seafoods, but probably just some Japanese meat.
I like how you two chose something really tame, and now I don't want to say one because one can be fucked.
Alright, go ahead, say it. Say how you want to eat the eggs of a baby cow.
Either that or some like very specific ramen from China. Because
No.
I've tried a lot of pork and ramen from China. And they've had some.
I was gonna try out ramen once, but they had no chicken options, so I was like, I'm not gonna eat this. I don't eat pork.
Looks at beef and is like, I'm still here.
They didn't have beef option. Go ahead, Kyle.
I was gonna say crumbed and deep fried scorpion.
Oh.
Oh, if we're gonna be weird, then I guess I want to have fried fucking ants in South America.
I would never eat insects, cooked or otherwise.
What if you just didn't know and I just didn't tell you and you found them absolutely fucking delicious?
Well, if I didn't know, then I would have eaten it regardless.
There's shrimp ramen. That fucking store lied to me.
Like, the thing I hate about those kinds of questions is that if you're asking me if I don't know, well, if I don't know, then I'm not gonna know when I eat it until after I've already eaten it.
No, Mangler, be based. Find out it's insects and then just throw it up. Like, reach into your esophagus and just throw up on the table after they tell you.
And they just tell me like that was an insect. I'm like, was it cooked? Like, yes. Was it dead? Like, okay. Don't ever feed that to me again because I don't want to visually look at it.
Well, it's like when someone's like, well, this is hot, but it's good.
But it's good?
I mean, it's hard. I think the problem with eating like certain animals and insects is that people don't want to look at them visually.
I mean,
when they're consuming them.
Cover them in crumbs.
I am regarding the heart situation. My brother and dad, when we would get chickens, they would sometimes ask for the heart and they would swallow it whole.
Wait, Sam.
Yeah.
Why don't you eat pork? Tell me the truth.
I think I had it once as a child. I didn't like it for my choice of protein. I liked every other protein I've had, so I was like, I guess I just don't like pork, and I just moved on with my life. I have almost never had pork since.
I see.
That's sad. So you haven't had a crumb pork cutlet glazed with some Alfredo sauce?
Oh, let me paraphrase that a little better. Because you're absolutely right.
No pork.
No. I haven't had pork in the sense of the iconic cuts that most people like Kyle just mentioned, like cutlets, stuff like that. I have had on occasion the slice of bacon, but I think bacon sucks, and I think bacon is terrible for the most part.
So what about like pork as a topping in like a lo mein dish? Would that count?
No, I never had it. Unless it was bacon, because I don't even get ham on my pizza. And most of the time I get ham, pork is a protein. Yes, all meat's protein.
Dude, there's probably some amazing Chinese restaurants in your area. I'm sure you could get like a pulled pork lo mein for something good.
In fact, pork is also a white meat.
Meaning...
It's in the same class as fish and chicken when it comes to meat.
What?
Yes,
yeah, it's not a dark meat like lamb or steak.
Or beef, yeah.
Are you
like when you cook pork, it will come out white.
But Kyle,
if you cook beef, it'll come out dark.
Fish isn't meat.
Yes, it is. Pescatarian. You know what? People are like, oh. Yeah,
no,
fish
is fucking meat. Who in the world like?
Yeah, we got a word for pescatarians. They're called hypocrites.
Yeah, no, pescatarians are literally fucking.
My cousin fucking despised when I said that to her face because she's pescatarian.
Like, I understand if you're like, oh, I'm vegan, sure. You're pescatarian. I'm like, oh, so you're just like a meat eater with like very selective choice then. Okay.
Look,
I just needed to confirm that.
I'm 100% fine if you're a vegetarian or you're a vegan. It's like, okay, you've chosen your avenue. Don't say I'm a pescatarian. It's like, why? Because a fish isn't cute? Fuck off. Eat the real meat.
No, so if you were just like, I only want to eat fish and no other meat, that'd be fine. But if you're just gonna tell me, yeah, fish isn't meat,
I mean, fish is the superior protein in both taste and flavor.
No, it's not. Most fish taste the same.
That's what makes it so good. Consistency.
This isn't a Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
All life is one grand tuna and chicken. Okay, so chicken, if we're talking my meats here for a minute.
I can't stand tuna. Keep that cat food away from me.
Tuna's all right,
Yeah,
but I
tuna's
wouldn't put it.
good,
I wouldn't put it on my high-end of fish.
Dude, dude, have you seen canned tuna and opened it? It smells and looks exactly like cat food. Just eat cat food.
I've had canned chicken that was fine, so I'm a little less picky on my meats than you are.
I can't eat canned meats. If somebody showed me a canned meat, I wanna fucking vomit.
I'll agree. Well, like I was kind of like strapped for cash, so like I mean I'm not gonna defend my choice because it was still good, but
I
like
would eat anything else.
man, you're
If I was-
you're a
I was
picky.
strapped for cash- If I was strapped for cash and someone's like, you could either have this canned chicken, or you could have this fruit and a piece of bread, I'm going for the fruit and a piece of bread.
Tuna smells, but it's tasty. Lol, Kyle, if you're engaged, just say it. Well, Kyle Cypher's calling you out.
What did he say? It hasn't come up on the chat thing yet.
He said, if you're gay, Kyle, just say it, because he said tuna smells, but it is tasty. Lol.
I disagree. For the most part, anything that I've smelt that fucking stinks usually tastes exactly how it smells. So I'm not gonna run that fucking gauntlet.
You clearly have never made contact with spinach before.
Wait, Kyle,
I hate spinach.
Kyle, why don't you have tuna steak bits rather than canned tuna? Why don't you have like actual cuts of tuna?
I've never had it. I'd need someone to cook it for me. I only know it in the can.
Yeah, because there's actual other versions of tuna.
I don't go to the fishmonger whatsoever.
The fishmonger? You're right. I don't go to the fishmonger either. I go to the fish market on occasion.
They're called fishmongers. You know that, right?
They should be called fish markets.
No, that's where they work. The people are fishmongers.
Oh, fish. How do you spell that? Send that to me in a message. No, you guys don't want to watch me cook. I'll butcher every piece of meat I get a hold of.
I believe it.
Guys, I can barely cook fish. Fish is my favorite protein, and I can barely fucking cook it. So I literally now use my oven to cook all my meat because it can at least cook it completely and like without overcooking it. God, I'm so glad I dropped the fucking 90 bucks for that oven. It's paying itself off beautifully. My salmon has never tasted better. And that's because it's actually cooked properly. Anyways, my protein choices, without including fish, I think chicken, you can still burn food in an oven. Yeah, but you have to let the food stay there for a long time to burn it. My issue was that I was either under... Let me see. Oh, yeah, fishmongers. Why do you say it like manga?
Yeah, fishmongers.
Okay, well, you were saying fishmonger.
You're saying it the exact same way.
No, it's fishmonger. Like, emphasize the GER, not fishmonger.
Fishmonger.
Fishmonger. See, you're making the ER sound like a fucking A.
He is.
I like fish.
Exactly what he's doing.
I like fish comics.
That's why I made the joke. He's British. Kyle's Australian, but what's the difference? Am I right? Huh?
British.
Grilled chicken is greater than fried chicken? 100% agree. 100%.
What about barbecue?
Kyle, hang on. Kyle, what the fuck do you think grilled chicken means?
Then we have different things because I've been to places where they give you fried, grilled, or barbecue.
They probably add a lot of barbecue sauce to the barbecue version. That's probably the only difference.
No, it's a completely different method of cooking.
Yeah.
Okay, are they smoking it? Or are they using like specific charcoal or like wood to give it more flavor?
It's usually the difference between a barbecue and a grill. Like they are.
Well, no. It's because for most people, grilled chicken just means grilled on a barbecue. But like then you have your fucking.
Most people are uncultured fucking losers. But
yeah,
like,
but no. Then you have your fucking swines like you fuckers who are like, oh yeah, we need the proper wood and proper charcoal flame to give the right flavor.
Yeah, I mean, like,
let me get my 12 herbs and spices.
Do you consider Tex-Mex to be proper Mexican food?
Hell no.
You're absolutely gonna hate this.
It's the same thing.
Depending on what type of wood you get, you can actually get flavored like smokes.
Yeah, you don't even do this with pizza. Like,
no.
You can literally get like a wood oven and cook pizza differently.
Listen, I'm not disputing the effectiveness of wood and grilling in terms of a fucking like a wooden like grill.
Sure.
What I'm saying is that in the case of chicken, for example, it's not really gonna make that substantial of a difference, and the smoking only really matters if you're smoking the meat.
I mean, I feel like I would disagree though, because I feel like taste would be a lot better if you're actually like cooking it in a well-prepared oven, as opposed to just like grilling it on a grill.
You'll get some
heat is. It can also be is also different.
With chicken, smoking doesn't matter? Exactly, because the flavors aren't going to get into it. And you're probably not even smoking it long enough for the smoke to actually get into the fucking meat. Bro, you gotta smoke...
Then you're doing it on too high of a temperature for too short of a time.
No, in order for the smoke to really soak into the meat, you gotta fucking smoke that shit for like 6 hours at least.
There's also like grease.
What? I'm sorry, what was that? What the fuck was that?
You can also get rotisserie chickens.
Oh yes.
Rotisserie's fine. That's flame grilled, flame cooked. Let the flame kiss them. Let the flame kiss it. Yeah. False etching guy. False. Triple. What's your source?
Rotisserie chickens are a really nice, compact way to get like pre-made cooking, basically.
Wait, so do you guys buy rotisserie chickens at the store, or do you buy them direct from the rotisserie?
I usually buy them at the store.
You can do both.
I agree. Rotisserie chicken's very nice. Very nicely cooked.
But then you've got Portuguese chicken, and that shit's beautiful.
What the hell is Portuguese chicken?
Well, let me take a wild guess and assume it's chicken from Portugal.
Yeah, no shit, Mangler, but there must be some unique difference.
Have you had Nando's?
No.
Get some Nando's.
Okay, so fried chicken's a little weird for me. I don't hate it, but it's not my favorite type of chicken. In fact, it might be... I'm not gonna say it's my least favorite.
I don't know if you two agree, but I've found over, like, more when I've gotten into my adulthood, fried chicken has lost its luster compared to when I was a child.
Yeah.
I want more of the simple flavor from, like, the barbecue.
Okay, hang on a minute. What do you mean by fried chicken? Do you mean chicken cooked in some oil to give it a nice little crisp? Or do you mean, like, chicken that's been deep fried? No, I'm asking Cypher. I'm asking, like, are we talking a little oil to give it a nice little crisp there? Or what are we talking? Like, are we talking, like, a nice little crisp for your taco meat? Your taco? Deep fried? Okay. Yeah, deep fried is hit or miss for me. Hella hard nowadays.
When it comes to deep fried chicken, it's not the chicken that you're invested in. It's you're trusting in whoever the fuck did the spices.
Yep.
And the cooked chicken. That's what you're after. Because there's a big reason why, like, it wasn't until you're older where it was, like, dragging you to eat the whole chicken. That's why parents used to get so pissed off where it's like, let's say, KFC, for example. Children only eat the skin and, like, fuck the chicken off.
I've had more of a distaste for fried chicken as I got older, but then I just started picking better fried chicken.
I'm back. Thank you, Triple. Thank you.
I simply acknowledge there are some places that prepare it correctly and there are some that don't.
Oh, if you just want the best fried chicken, just do it yourself.
Okay, so this is where I'm going to say something else about that. Yes, when my mom makes, like, fried chicken on occasion, because she's, like, deep fried chicken, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't really think it's the frying that's the problem. It's always the fucking, the crispy layer of fucking skin on top of it. Because sometimes you get a fucking drumstick, and like 50% of it is literally just the breading. And I'm like, what is this? I want the meat. Where's the meat?
Time to kill Gorn.
Oh, sometimes when I do a little bit of a mix up for fried chicken, sometimes I like to add a little bit of sugar with some salt in the mixture as well. Beautiful. And then once it's done frying, glaze it with a little bit of honey.
BRB? Alright. I don't glaze my meats. I really should start glazing my salmon in the oven though. Give it a nice little sear on top.
You're gonna do that for your salmon in the oven. Just give it a little bit of a pat down with on the top with some butter.
You think just a little butter on top will do good?
I think so.
I'll give it a try next time. I have nothing to lose.
That fight's over.
Yeah, because I saw someone... No, I remember now. Someone suggested doing melted butter with a little bit of garlic minced into it.
Legendary weapon has been sent to your mailbox. Oh boy.
The boss, air fried chicken is meh. Okay, so I own an air fryer. Make no mistake, I own an air fryer.
Air fryers are good for cooking normal chicken, but you'll never get to the consistency of fried chicken, and nor should you aim for that for an air fryer.
I don't. Well, wait. Do you guys use your air fryers to cook chicken raw, like from raw to cooked?
You can, but I prefer using the oven.
Yeah,
But
I was gonna say.
they're good for like nuggets and tenders.
Yeah, see, I use my fucking air fryer for chicken nuggets, and I don't know about you, Kyle, but I get that nice little crisp on the fucking skin of my chicken nuggets. That just, that nice little, not crunch, but like, you can tell there's like, some texture there. When you put it in the microwave, It just feels all soft when it's done.
Ew,
Not that long.
Never give me, unless you've pre-cooked the meat first, never give me microwave meat.
Oh, yeah, like, well, no shit, because then you're just gonna die. Especially if you eat chicken. Air fryer's pretty good as an alternative use instead of oil.
You don't get the same taste.
You don't, but do you really need the same taste for the consistency? It's an air fryer, it's not consistent. Question, best type of chicken? I'm gonna say grilled chicken.
Something troubles you. Which was the greater sin? To create a monster, or to send you to kill it?
Either way, it is finished.
Kyle,
Then Gorn's
Mangler,
nightmare has
what's your favorite type of chicken? Go.
I can still see the spark of life burning inside him, turning him to slag. May the
Favorite
stone
type of
forgive
chicken.
us, horsemen. I cannot.
I'll have to think about that one.
I'd probably say a nice pan-fried chicken schnitzel with some mashed potato, peas, corn, and carrots.
Get rid of the peas and you have a decent dish there.
Lemon chicken.
What the fuck is a lemon chicken?
It's an Italian dish.
So it's not real.
Oh my god.
Mangler, whenever you tell me anything about your Italian meals, it just sounds like someone telling me I made the elf dish from Lord of the Rings.
Dude, if I had you taste this and you liked it, you'd have to eat every single one of those fucking words.
No, it just means that a fictional recipe is actually decent. I thought Mangler said woman chicken.
That would be what a chicken is, yes.
Oven baked
The
chicken?
males are roasted.
I've grown an appreciation for oven cooking recently.
I did not say women chicken. I said lemon chicken. There's a difference.
Source?
Just not cooked, as long as it's the female of the species, I'll make do.
Okay, so better question is, what do you kind of like? Which version of chicken do you like better? Do you like chicken or do you like baby chicken, which is what you guys assume would call the other cut of meat?
Are you asking if I like eggs?
No. So over here we have gallina, which is like your adult chicken, and we have boil, which is your baby to teenage chicken meats.
I wouldn't know the difference. I just know fucking chicken and egg.
How could this happen to me? I fucking hate eggs now. I fucking despise the things. They leave a terrible aftertaste in my mouth for like days on end.
Why is Gorwood here at the gate if he's not actually here?
Question:
He's not in the gate. Go back through. He's in the Drench Forge. Like, not the Drench Forge, but keep going that way. I'll tell you where he is.
Best type of pizza topping. By itself, I'm gonna have to say pepperoni. Yeah.
Oh wait, isn't he under? Oh yeah, he's underwater over here, right?
There's the Weeping Crag.
However,
Yeah,
if we're talking in a combination, ooh, that's gonna be a little tougher because depending on how it's prepared, mushroom and olives can really outdo pepperoni.
God, you people are gonna hate how I do pizza.
No, well, I already hate how you do pizza because you don't even use tomato sauce. You use fucking.
Does it use pineapple?
No. No, Kyle doesn't use any tomato whatsoever on his pizza.
Okay, retract that statement. Oh god.
Go on, Kyle. Tell Mangler and the chat your favorite type of pizza. You've already told it to me before, but go on. Tell them.
So do you want me to tell them the base number 1 or the base number 2?
Go base number
There's
1.
2 bases.
Just give them the
Base number 1. I like to get my ingredients together. All you need, it's really simple. You just need butter and garlic powder. Then you get a bowl, mix them together until you get the right consistency and the right amount of taste together. Be careful with the garlic powder because it can be a little bit overpowering. And then once you got enough of it, put it on your pizza base, and then put your free cheese, and you're done. Pop that baby in the oven and wait.
Where's the tomato sauce?
Well, that was the tomato sauce. He replaced it.
Scum.
Kill him now.
Or if you don't want to have that, you could also, for the base, have creme fraiche.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
As Agnes would say, Judgment Day has arrived.
It's actually I hate tomatoes, especially when it's concentrated in like a fucking paste that people put on fucking pizza. I don't so much.
I don't like tomatoes either, but Kyle and I think Beyonder have such an aversion to tomatoes that it almost makes me blush a little bit that like I even claim I don't like tomatoes because they like taste any tomato whatsoever and they'll like die on impact.
I've had like pizzas that have had tomato on it and I've literally bitten and spat it out in like one quick movement and I've just gone, no, I'm good. I'll rather starve. It's why I get the shits whenever work does like a pizza thing at like the main office.
All right.
Because they'll get those pizzas. I'll just be sitting there and I'm just like, when do I get to go home and so I can actually eat something?
Have you asked them?
Because I'm the type of person that if you insist on getting those kind of pizzas, I'm going to heavily insist on you getting the fucking garlic bread so I have something to eat.
Well, I was gonna say, do they just get cheap pizzas or do they custom order them? Because they can custom order no tomato sauce and they'll place it.
They have to feed like fucking over 70 people.
Oh, so you just go to your local Little Caesars. Now have you said extra cheese for the topping? Well, when we consider a pizza topping, we consider things that aren't cheese.
Oh, sweet, we got it.
Well, sometimes I'll cook my own beef and pork sausage, and I'll cut those into little strips and put them on.
Golden key, fellas.
Good job, Mangler. You got the skeleton key. You must feel so proud of yourself.
I do. Praise me.
No, I don't think I will.
You coward.
Hang up.
Alright, it's time to get moving with this dungeon, because I need to kill Gorwood for I'm not actually sure why I need to kill him. He did something wrong, perhaps. Yeah, he has to die. That's all that matters.
The funny thing is about this is that, like, for a tree man that was supposed to be nice in the beginning, he has such a sinister name.
Sounds like he's murdering people in the forest, and I'm just like, well, I was told I need to kill him, so he's gonna die. And I don't even remember the reason he has to die, but fortunately, that's what the stream is for, so I don't have to remember. I can be reminded.
Actually, for the people watching my channel who watch the streams, would you guys want me to release a video detailing what the exact plans are for the channel's year, so you guys can like more or less have an expectation of what should be releasing?
Not if it's a calendar.
I'm not gonna put a calendar. I'm not gonna put any dates on it whatsoever. I'm just gonna tell you.
That's fine then.
I'm just gonna tell you, like, these are the goals in mind for the year as a channel.
Question, but toppings, man, I have to stay out of this lane.
Okay, best hamburger topping. So Kyle's a bitch who doesn't like hamburger meat. Actually, Kyle, what about any meat with a patty?
I like chicken.
Wait.
I like crumb chicken.
Where is he?
Okay, you could end up going back on those goals or plans. So I'll preface the video by saying none of this is set in stone depending on how things go. This is just a general idea of what should be coming out on the channel. Most of the videos will fall under these categories with the exception of the occasional oddball one. I've never had a burger a day in my life, not even tasted it. Triple, you poor soul.
Oh yeah, I gotta go this way.
I don't like burgers. You bitches. You whores. You sluts.
I especially don't like the commercial ones because you know what they all insist on fucking doing even when you ask them not to?
Add cheese.
No, fucking add sauce.
They add sauce to your burgers?
Yeah, they usually come with like either barbecue or tomato. I've literally like sat there. I took one apart once and I said, wow, funny, there's a lot of shit on this burger that I asked not to be on here.
I never get sauce on the burgers that I have. Those don't come defaulted with that. That must be an Australian thing. Maybe
no,
like
so my burgers don't come...
The two pieces of bread and the fucking meat, I don't want anything else with it.
You know what? That's basically how my burgers are, except I will ask for some cheese.
No, Zim, you get a lot of grease. There's a difference.
No. In California, they put just mustard and tomato on it.
But what about the lettuce?
I mean, yeah, usually they do, but I mean for like sauce. That's like what we get for a sauce. Just some mustard and tomato.
You know, after spending so much time with the kitchen, I'm more inclined to actually order a sandwich that is not just plain and dry, but actually has lettuce. Because the lettuce that we had at our...
You eat turtles, you sick fuck?
What?
Not you. Cypher over here apparently says I like turtles.
Why would you eat the poor turtles?
Was it because they're too slow to run away?
Let
You sick fuck.
There are certain animals that are adorable enough that we cannot eat them. Unfortunately, not all the world thinks this way.
Bruh. It always sucks when I go to a local fucking fish area and I see the lobsters just being held against their will. You know, in the little water tank, and I'm like, I should free these souls.
If I remember correctly, Mangler, I think to get to where Gorwood is, I think you have to dive underneath the water and there's like a passageway.
Yeah, but which room? That's the real question.
Start diving, fucker!
Fry your burger, man. I don't know. Man, fuck it.
How about no onions, period? Like, ever. Zim, thoughts on a cooked egg in a hamburger? Define cooked egg. Because I can have some degree of egg, I just can't have egg by itself. Define what the egg would be. Are we talking like sunny side up?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Are you talking sunny side? Or are you talking
Fried, scrambled. If you say fucking poached, so help me God.
You just get this fucking round lump in that bread.
I cannot find out where to fucking go.
A scrambled egg on a burger? No, I would tell you to get it off my... I would get rid of it, because that just ruins the burger.
I think that works for like a breakfast, for like a...
No, because even then, you're thinking like a sausage.
What about a scrambled egg with bacon?
What do you mean?
Yeah, no, like scrambled egg with bacon, like a breakfast dish.
I mean, it's not awful, but I don't really like bacon all that much, especially how most people eat it. And I don't...
Okay, then scrambled eggs with sausage.
I don't like sausage either!
Good fucking God, man. Do you just hate all breakfast foods?
I love Cheerios!
I meant actual breakfast foods.
Oh, I love a morning
Not
biscuit!
ones. That's almost a breakfast food. That's an accessory at best.
I love me some pancakes and waffles.
Look, you stop at eggs, bacon.
I love me
sausage.
some hash browns, either in the shape of a patty or by themselves.
Okay, hash browns are acceptable. And then you have your accessories like biscuits. Then you have your replacement breakfasts like, well, actually pancakes are acceptable. And I guess waffles and French toast, they're all interchangeable.
I don't like French toast.
French toast sits at the top of the hierarchy.
I fucking hate French toast. My mom makes homemade French toast and I fucking hate it.
Your mom is a wonderful person.
No, she's...
Eat her food.
I love her, but I'll tell you right now, probably one of the worst people I've ever met in my life.
Clearly you don't love her enough because you don't eat the French toast she provides.
No, I eat it. I eat it. That's why I know it's bad. She loves it,
Good.
but I don't. How do you feel about oysters? I think I've had them once, but I've never been able to try them again since I've like developed a more culinary palate.
Where?
They're also stupidly fucking expensive. Okay, so I came up with the most evil idea possible. I bought some sleeves for my Dark World deck, but the sleeves have heroes on them. They're hero deck sleeves. So now when I duel anybody, they're gonna be in for a real surprise.
Those are the best ones when you sleeve your entire deck the wrong way. So you sleeve your deck like Chaos Max, and they're like, hey, they're gonna be playing Chaos Max. You're like, actually, I'm playing Crusadia Kaijus.
Aw, damn it. Kyle's tablet probably died, and we're having so much fun.
Where is Gordon?
You hate the French, don't you? I love a lot of French food, and I love a lot of food from a mythical place known as Italy. I actually love a lot of the more expansive culinary things in the world. It's just that some shit they make just sucks. Welcome back, Kyle.
I'm gonna need to send Cyber your way so he can end you.
Look, listen. I'm sorry, Mangler, that I don't like your standard breakfast options, but maybe your standard breakfast option should not be total dog shit. Did you ever think of that one?
Try all the breakfast options. You're like, no sausage, no bacon, no like eggs. Hash browns might be acceptable.
Hey, hash browns are acceptable. I have not had a bad hash brown.
That's literally the unhealthiest thing on the breakfast palette.
Now, hang on a minute. What if it's not the hash brown patty? What if it's just like potato fried a little bit and just gave that to me for breakfast? Like little cube potato.
Not even a hash brown at that point. What is with you?
Okay.
What are the ways that I can sideline
Listen. I'll eat my eggs, my scrambled eggs, in one of two conditions. Number one, get diced potatoes and cook them with the egg, so that way I get nice bits of potato to eat alongside the egg. Number two, you fry up some tortillas and put that with the egg and cook it with the egg.
Look, I could understand maybe a hint of pepper or something, but like...
Or douse those eggs in ketchup.
You disgust me.
Listen, I didn't want to have to do this. I'm just telling you how it is.
Really? Did you really not want to have to do this?
I didn't want to have to do this.
It's a great amount of pleasure.
And just explaining that your guys' food choices are trash and should be wiped off the face of the earth? No, of course not.
I don't want to hear this from the guy that's like, no French toast. You already like
French
conceded
toast
the
sucks.
discussion.
Bro, French toast is the worst pastry dish ever. Pop-Tarts have more value in this world than French toast ever did.
Pop-Tarts can be good, but like...
Straight from the box! No toaster! Nothing!
I actually did eat, wait, hold up. Did I go the right way?
No.
Did this fucking loser not? Oh.
Listen. You get your muffin, you get your... I guess he got another call. You get your muffin, you get your shenanigans. Listen, guys, I'm sorry that French toast is trash. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I had to break it to you all that French toast is garbage. I hope now you'll see the error of your ways.
Uh-huh. Where is the... Okay, I think I may have figured out where it is I need to go.
What, go find some better taste buds?
I'm back.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Kyle.
What's
French
up?
toast, waffles, or pancakes?
It depends what's with them.
By themselves, you fucking whore.
So
you can put butter on them or anything, or syrup, whatever makes the package work. You don't need any eggs or scramble. Just how do they taste by themselves? I want to know.
Well, it's been a while since I've eaten a pancake by itself like a fucking animal.
Okay, so imagine the eggs just haven't gotten to your table yet, and you're just eating the pancake.
Why are you
You're not a savage. You're just waiting for the other food.
Why are you assuming eggs are showing up in this dish?
Shut up! They forgot your eggs and they're cooking in the kitchen. This is not rocket science.
Kyle, just answer the fucking question. What's the better breakfast pastry, you fucking slut?
So, are they by themselves, or do they have maple
Oh
syrup?
my god!
Whatever you want on it. Syrup,
You
butter, I don't give a shit.
fucking diva!
I don't
But
give.
You need to understand where I'm coming from, because I need to run this through my head first.
Kyle! Answer the question about your favorite pastry, not running simulations of a battle!
Look, I need to go through this first, just let me gather my head. For pancakes, I'll usually have butter and syrup, nice.
Oh, you're
Nice and easy.
gross.
For waffles, especially if they're Belgian, I'll usually have syrup and a nice mint, some nice mint ice cream with it.
Wait, hang on. But Kyle, no ice cream, just the thing on its own. No ice cream, You're gonna have ice cream?
Asking you which one is the most acceptable.
Also, what the fuck? Ice cream for breakfast? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't knock it to you, try it.
No wonder you need a special diet.
I haven't had it for 2 years.
Yeah, because you've been on your diet for like a year already. Kyle, do you wake up in a cold sweat like, oh, I want that. Oh no, I'm on a diet.
More than you'd think.
Kyle, you are gross for putting butter on pancakes. I agree, Kyle, more than you think. Okay.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Okay, fine, Kyle. Continue then with your prep work then. So what's for French toast? What's on French toast then? You've said pancakes, you said waffles. What's on your French toast? And then tell us which ones you think is the best.
This goes back to when I was a wee lad.
Oh my god. Gosh darn, why is it so hard to get a decent answer out of you? Why would you have eggs with your pancakes? Because Mangler's a fucking slut, that's why.
Why do you have any fucking breakfast dish? Like,
Kyle!
like
Answer
bacon,
the fucking
bacon, like
question.
pancakes, eggs, sausage, hash browns, they all come together, right? That's
lot
not a why would you have it, that is the default.
Okay, so Mangler's default breakfast is apparently the fucking bourgeoisie's fucking meal.
I mean, you don't have to have all of them. It is a default combination to have any one of those as breakfast.
And I have pancakes.
You can have them individually. I'm saying any one of them are a breakfast option, and they're commonly seen
I
with
believe
one
you.
another.
I believe you.
No. I don't want to hear this from the guy that's like, you know what? I'll have hash browns and nothing else. The least breakfast.
I
food,
literally
breakfast
said
food
I'll
choice
eat
out
it
of
with pancakes. Phantom! I don't even know who the fuck you are, but sit the fuck down, son.
Have you tried having hash browns with maple syrup?
Or did you change your name from... Did you change your name, Phantom? Poster, did you change your name?
He is the darkness incarnate. I cannot see him.
Well, I can't tell if that's Poster or not.
No?
Okay.
No.
Okay, Kyle, give us your fucking answer then. What the fuck is your answer?
What is your favorite? Tell us now.
Stop being a bitch.
First, Zim got me nice and curious that you only eat hash browns for breakfast.
No, I don't. So, when Mangler was giving me my options of what breakfast items are good, I mentioned that I like pancakes, waffles, and hash browns. And Mangler took exception to that. I asked him,
does he like French toast, sausage, eggs, and bacon? And he's like, no, I'll take the hash browns. And I'm like, the fuck?
They're potato. They're good enough for me.
They're potato, they're good enough for you. I'm reading the DMC manga, and Mundus mentions a board creator. Who is that also? That they are the chosen ones. Is the manga canon?
A board creator?
We'll have to recheck that later. Send us the scan rock analysis if you can. I know you're on my Discord server.
Are you referring to the DMC3 manga?
Yeah.
Because the DMC3 manga never states a creator.
Send the scan. Send the scan so we can take a look at it.
Not from Mojus' perspective.
All right. So Kyle, answer the question then. The breakfast pastry. Finish off with the French toast, and then what's your favorite?
Kidna will trouble you no longer.
I only wish I'd been there to see her suffering.
Well, with the French toast, you could usually have that with some nice butter, syrup, some nice vanilla ice cream, and then...
Oh my god! Stop putting the ice creams on all your fucking dishes! I'm surprised you didn't say, let me put some butterscotch ice cream on my pancakes.
I've never had butterscotch ice cream.
It seems I've been soft locked in my XP again. This time at level 30.
Also,
well, at least I'm at level 30.
Also, after you do that, what you want to do is you want to cut up some nice strawberries and then...
That's not the DMC3 manga, that's the DMC1 manga. Did you just say fucking strawberries?
And then powder it with some nice icing sugar.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Mangler, if he chooses French toast, that's not French toast on its own. That motherfucker's turned French toast into a fucking dessert dish. So fuck out of here. Kyle, alright, which one are you gonna choose, you fat fuck? God.
First explain to me, what's wrong with how I like to prepare my breakfast on the odd occasion?
Fuck, do you want to have a sugar crash by like 12 o'clock?
I usually have an afternoon nap.
No fucking wonder! God, I can't believe you're the person fucking coming to me being like, oh, I weigh less than you do, motherfucker. God, no wonder you weighed so much. No restraint.
Someone was sending me a text message to confirm my reservation to a restaurant, and I'm like, that's funny, because I didn't make any reservations, motherfucker.
Make sure that.
Oh, no, that's the DMC1 comic.
Yeah, it's not canon. Sadly.
Also, if even if we were taking his statements to mean that, he'd just be referring to the Qlipoth. Because the Qlipoth just arbitrarily made everything, so his statement would be correct, because well, we don't know if the Qlipoth was bored, but the Qlipoth, if it made everything arbitrarily, then it made it for no particular reason, because that's what it means to do something for an arbitrary. Like, with no specific distinction or purpose. What was this?
Feels nice.
Defense? Oh, wow, that's a huge amount of defense and resistance. We are getting that.
Kyle, you didn't answer the question. I'm not going to let you dodge this, you fuck.
French toast, waffles, or pancakes.
Or in Kyle's case, the entire dessert. Or in Kyle's case, the entire dessert section of a buffet.
You're gonna have to go get my dog.
Oh my god.
He's dodging this question harder than fucking Neo dodges the bullets.
Oh yeah, so apparently in recent X-Men comics, for some reason Beast betrayed Wolverine and brainwashed him and like had him tortured.
Oh yeah.
What the
That's how you work a relationship with a colleague.
Well, no, apparently like Wolverine was trying to leave the mutant planet of Mars, and Beast was like, I can't have you do that. You're too valuable of an asset, so I'm gonna brainwash you and force you to work for me. And I'm just like, Beast, you've met this man. You know the story doesn't end well. What are you doing?
Zim and Portal, we go through Portal Wind, never. How is it sad? How is it sad that the DMC1 comic is not canon? It's not sad.
It is sad. Because it was a very cool comic.
No. Well, okay, the artwork was great. The artwork was phenomenal. But the information in the artwork was not.
How is it, ROS was happy with this chaos, but then a random plant changed it all. Too true.
Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Or in this case...
Oh, hang on a minute. Kyle, are you back? God. He's dodging.
Imagine just being peaceful with your nothingness. And then no one, literally no one, this random plant, I need to make something.
The X-Men are also terrible people and go against everything they have ever stand in. They're also drug dealers and stole from the Phoenix. They stole from the Phoenix Force?
Those two things are not mutually exclusive.
They're drug dealers now? When did the X-Men become the bad guys?
Are they drug dealers because they stole from the Phoenix? That would be kind of funny.
What the fuck happened to the X-Men? Granted, Scott's always been a little suspicious. A little sus. Is Magneto still with them, or is he like away from them?
Oh, I see.
Stupidest lore retcon ever. Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch are not, bless you, are not really Magneto's children.
Trying to remember when that was. Wasn't that just a different version of them completely?
No, the main continuity timeline retcon them being related. Apparently Magneto's actual daughter died, and son died a long time ago, and I think Quicksilver, and he just thought they were his daughter and son.
That was kind of dumb.
Also, technically Scarlet Witch, I guess, isn't a mutant anymore. Technically. Neither is Franklin Richards, which is kind of weird.
How?
So, Franklin Richards is he's not a mutant. So what happened is when he was in his mother's womb, to make his own existence seem a little more plausible to the people around him, he subconsciously gave himself the X gene.
Oh, so he's just a beast.
Keep in mind that they kicked Franklin Richards out after they fought the Fantastic Four to take Franklin Richards away from them.
That's funny.
They are drug dealers, and they also stole metal from the Phoenix and broadcast the universe that they did. I thought the whole point of modern Marvel was that the X-Men were supposed to be better. Like, they were supposed to be, like, better people. Why are they all the bad guys now?
They tried it. It didn't work out. Now they're moving on.
Bruh. The fact that they've even, like, fucking turned against, like, Wolverines, like, bro, are you kidding me? Bro,
Doesn't that comic have Dante run away from almost every fight? It does have him run away from almost every fight, but it's more so inconsistent for a couple other reasons, like Nello Angelo being completely and totally sentiently aware of everything that's happening. Like, he's completely aware of all of the events and conscious. It's like,
will trouble you no longer.
Then an age of blood and claw has ended. But you still have more to prove. That you survived this trial is a sign of your power.
alright, Zim.
That your wounds lie deeper than
We have achieved most of the, most of the... crap. We should most of the side quests, but right, I have to go to the Shattered Forge.
Alright.
Yeah, no. I got most of the Forge.
Which would still make them immune since the X gene is there. Yes, Zim, the X-Men are no longer people fighting for equality. They have become what they are fighting because it gets them power. Why are most characters bigger than war in this game? You mean that?
It's because a lot of the demons are generally built different.
Yeah, so like at that point, shouldn't Wolverine... Well, no, Wolverine was born with mutant powers.
Where's the Shattered Forge?
Mangler, are you still soft locked?
I'm soft locked on my level now. So when I said I got soft locked, initially I was soft locked into level 22, and then I went into New Game Plus and it fixed it, and then I got soft locked at 30. But
Let's
you
kick
only
it off
really
with
need
some.
to be 25 to unlock the rest of the levels of the Crucible, or at least up to level 75. Well, actually, no, I think you can get to level 75. You need to unlock the last couple. You need to be level 25. Because you can get to floor 75, which is our goal. Oh no!
What the heck's going on? Why do I have guys playing in the background? Oh, son of a gun. Oh, man. Kyle, are you back yet?
What in the hell is their damage? Is Restream win? Never, because the PS3 doesn't have the technology I need.
Thank you, Triple.
Okay, well, that's until we get to Chrono Phantasm. Then I'll be able to stream that one. None of you will know, well, except for the BlazBlue fans, will know what the fuck is going on.
Wait. Rock and Atlas, they work with Sinister? Like, Dr. Sinister, the white guy with the red thing? Or is it Mr. Sinister?
There we go. Killed it. Finally.
What? Oh, fuck. Oh, bro, where's Apocalypse at? Have they decided to just recruit Apocalypse as well? Fucking get all the mutants in here. What the fuck? Why are we even holding out at this point? Where's Apocalypse at?
Yeah, let's go get King the Conqueror. Like, why stop there?
To be fair, Apocalypse is a mutant. I don't know if King the Conqueror is a mutant. Hey, wait.
Nah, get Kang and get Korvac. Let's
Wait. Thanos is a mutant, right? He's a mutant inhuman?
He's a deviant.
He's a mutant.
He's a deviant.
What's the difference?
Deviants are... Well, technically, mutants are a mutation of humans. Deviants are a different species altogether.
No, he is supposed to be an inhuman.
He's a deviant.
Wait, what about Scott's brother? What about
they retconned him?
What about Scott's
Marvel
brother? Like Scott's other brothers?
I don't remember.
Thanos and Eternal with the deviant gene? Bro, what the fuck are Iron Man and Captain America doing? What the fuck is Hulk doing right now?
Pretty sure it's established verbatim. He is a deviant. He's a deviant. He was born alongside the Eternals.
Bruh. They work with all the mutants, even the ones that have committed war crimes? Wow, that's fucked.
Alright, that is getting really annoying to have to fight Ice Stalkers, because the Ice Stalkers are just literally freezing us.
Man, how fucked is it that Magneto, a guy who survived World War II Germany, is okay persecuting individuals based on their race and creating a pure society?
We'll come full circle.
I was going to ask who you are.
Bruh.
Rather what?
My name is Blackwood.
Yo, who's this dude?
Yo, Kyle, that's crazy! What's your answer?
Only the finest.
Who's this dude?
Waffles, pancakes, or French toast, you fucker! Answer the fucking question!
When I was gathering my dog, I came to the conclusion
You're such a
that
guy.
there's strawberries. I suppose you could substitute strawberries for slices of banana.
Good lord. I don't care about the toppings at this point. Just give me the base.
You can bring it to me. Then I shall eat it with
Like, imagine you ask someone, do you like pizza or ice cream? And then they just spend the entire time talking about how much they like the pepperoni, the sausage, and the Canadian bacon, or the fucking sprinkles and the chocolate syrup. I'm like, I'm talking about the damn base. Who gives a shit about the toppings?
Kyle, answer the question, you whore!
I am not like other constructs. In my form, life has taken root.
Let me ask you boys a question.
I hate
You
you!
prefer normal or whipped butter?
I fucking hate you!
I hate you. It's so easy. You have 3 answers. You get choice.
Kyle! For fuck's sake, just choose!
What about your master?
Of him, I do not.
God! I thought...
Although you can do a really cool thing with pancakes, I don't know if you know you could do this. You could actually kind of like wrap them up and you could actually have their own little fillings inside.
Fuck you!
If it allows you to get to the answer faster, that is all I give a fuck about.
Speaking of the answer, how far are you away from being able to play the answers?
Shut the fuck up and answer the question! God, you're like a God of War cutscene! Get to the fucking point!
Stop walking me for all that I'm worth and give me a goddamn answer.
How did you even discover that this dude existed? I've played this game over 20
Oh
times.
my
and never
God.
there.
Yeah, he kind of blends into the thing really quickly.
Did you always know he was there?
Yeah. No, Blackroot has always been there.
Kyle, answer the question or you're gay.
Am I happy? Well, I have my moments.
Answer the question or you're homosexual.
I have to go alone. This is no place for a horse, says the guy that can summon his horse at will.
I'm not saying Hulk's a mutant. I'm saying that Hulk, like, why is Hulk not fighting the mutants or something? Just cut Kyle from
I suppose in the end, French toast, pancakes, and waffles all have their upsides.
God, you're the worst.
I suppose they're all good, though.
More than words can describe.
On what you feel like for that morning.
Fuck you! God, I never want to go to a restaurant with you. You're gonna be there for hours deciding what you want on the fucking menu.
Dude, do you want to make like a video on which one you think you'd prefer at that point, so we could figure out so you can spend the entire time pulling people's legs? Because you seem like you have a lot to say.
Well, I mean, you know what? Fuck it. Kyle's opinion doesn't even matter. Half of his choices are drenched in other ingredients and fucking foods.
Well, let me ask you. Have you had French toast covered in powdered sugar?
Motherfucker, how about just normal French fucking toast? How about that? How's that for a fucking twist?
Hulk did fight all the mutants at the World War comics. Yeah, but he didn't do that because the X-Men were doing something in particular. Hulk wasn't fighting the X-Men in particular. He was fighting every superhero team on the planet because every superhero team on the planet was fighting Hulk. Let's be clear here. He did not pick a bone with the X-Men in particular. The Fantastic Four, the Inhumans, Doctor Strange's group, the Avengers, the X-Men, every single group on the planet showed up to fight Hulk. And they lost.
Which is so fucking stupid in actuality. Consistently speaking, those groups together should have been able to beat... Well, no, Iron Man technically won, because he still had one last weapon that completely defeated him.
I mean, they even brought in the Sentry at the end, which was the only thing that was doing anything.
No,
they
like...
didn't have Thor at the time.
Like, well, literally, actually, Iron Man himself ended World War Hulk. Like, at the height of his power, Iron Man literally just used a laser satellite and fucking took him out.
Alright. I think that'll be enough for today. No, the game did not crash that time. I actually shut down the stream that time, because
Alright.
I think that's enough
for
today.
Very well then. Well, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, it looks like we'll never discover Kyle's favorite fucking breakfast pastry of the three.
Oh, boo-hoo.
It's like
I'm not upset.
Like
no, why would I?
Motherfucker's like a Dragon Ball Z episode, apparently. Gonna have to wait till the next fucking season.
Like the next fucking year.
No, Rockin' Atlas. No, it wasn't. I've read the comic. Because... what happens is after Hulk beats Sentry, he kidnaps all the Illuminati and forces them to fight without their powers against, like, the monsters he did. Which is really unfair when you consider the fact that the Hulk still had all of his powers when he fought on the planet Scar.
So, I don't think that's actually accurate. I believe he kidnaps them before, and that's what prompts all the superhero teams. And then after they lose... after Iron Man gets freed, he then goes and gets the Sentry. The Sentry shows up and fights them. Then he beats the Sentry in a stalemate.
No.
Barely.
No,
then
Sentry
he gets pissed off from Rogers dying, and then he becomes Worldbreaker Hulk.
Okay, regardless of how the events turn out, the important part is that Iron Man called the laser down when Hulk was at the height of his power and was going to blow up the planet. And he literally told Tony, I know you have one last trick up your sleeve. Whatever you have, use it now. And before he blew up, Tony brought the laser down and took him out.
I'm pretty sure it's confirmed in the Red Hulk comic line that he didn't have any options, because when they ended up freeing the Illuminati from the Intelligentsia, and Hulk is like the Hulk, Bruce is basically like, yeah, so Worldbreaker Hulk is about to come back, so you guys are going to need to get out of here because I know you have no way to stop it.
But it's gonna cure you. It's everything. Literally says all in one.
Anyway, I'm gonna head up. I'll see you guys later.
Take one of these because your symptoms are different than mine. Alright. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day.
So I was wondering, Zim. before you go, what do you prefer, honey or maple syrup?
Maple syrup, you fucking whore. Alright, so because we streamed this morning...
honey, are we talking wild honey?
I literally said maple syrup, you fucking degenerate. Yeah. So, because we streamed today in the morning, there probably won't be a stream at night, because I do have to finish the other side, like, footage. And if you watched the New Year's stream last night, you saw I got my ass, like, destroyed by suffering. So I gotta actually, like, I gotta sit up on the chair. Because you guys did ask for it, or at least you guys thought it would be a good idea, later this week, I will be releasing a video going over all the potential videos and projects that will be done this year on the channel, more or less. At least for me personally, and I'll cover a few more things maybe that the other guys want to mention as well. So we'll keep that in mind. So, yeah, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on next stream or video.